said I'm not going to read more of it than I should, but when he smiles, I knew I always would. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare to cross the room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare to cross the room, but I am trying. Stuck beneath the spinning glow of a familiar hue, struck by your impression like all love goes next to you, but I will try to stand and make it down the hall, but in that sound, I'm barely here at all. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare to cross the room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare to cross the room, but I am trying so hard to meet you where you are. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare to cross the room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare to cross the room, but I am trying so hard. I met you in the yellow light of a sign that bore your name. You said it was a coincidence, but one you can't explain. Said I'm not going to read more of it than I should, but when he smiles, I knew I always would. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare to cross the room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare to cross the room, but I am trying. Stuck beneath the spinning glow of a familiar hue, struck by your impression like all love goes next to you, but I will try to stand and make it down the hall, but in that sound, I'm barely here at all. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare to cross the room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare to cross the room, but I am trying so hard to meet you where you are.
Hold on, I'm not on the screen yet for a specific reason. I am not on the screen yet because I have to do really quick. Find the... Yes. Just real fast. Turn off the Phoenix Wright music here really quick. We are playing, yeah, we're playing Phoenix Wright here for a second, but today is a very special day, which is why I'm not playing the game yet. Hold on. Are you guys ready? Are you ready for the big reveal? Because today is our new model. Making sure everything looks okay before I actually, like, reveal it. You good? Yeah, I should be good. Okay. You guys ready? You ready to see the new model? Here, so you guys can properly see me. Nowhere to stand. Be over here. Be over here for a little bit. I feel like it's awkward having the words in front of my legs. But here's the new model. It also is a lot, significant more expressive. I have a couple of toggles actually now. I did get a tan. I have something special with this one as well. That I have to remember what I changed the tab to. I think it's not this one, it's the other one. So not only do I have the veil, I have a sun hat now. I have a sun hat to go with it. I am still figuring out the eyes, so it looks like I'm like sometimes, but I'm still configuring like the whole face and everything fully because that's gonna be something that has to be done over time. But I have a hat, I have my veil, or I can just take all of it off. Yeah. And if you're looking down in the chat, I also have new emotes. To match. Summer is over. This is my summer tan, thank you. Gonna mess with my eyes really fast. I'm gonna do a slightly lower ink sensitivity, I think. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, because now I'm not, like, winking every time I, like, slightly squint my eyes. There you go. That looks much better. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Okay. Now I will change everything back. Not that. I need this to go away. There we go. All right. All right. We're, like, just starting this case, too, so... Because I stopped it. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. Can't imagine how much I've suffered. who've suffered. But now, perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Oh no, it's Edgeworth. I already knew that. It's been a while since I've entered a stream. Oh, is it? I feel like I saw you the other day. Maybe not. I'm sorry. It's lovely to see you, though. I forgot I thought I saw you. Maybe not. Yeah. Love it. Very cute. Yay! I was really worried that it was going to look awkward. Also, am I, like, way too big on the screen? Am I too big? I feel like my other model, I was, like, this. I think. Like, really small. It's too big. I feel like this is way too big. I have no idea. I'll leave it like this for now and then go with it, I guess. Not sure. But actually, kind of the fun thing about this, that if I do this, my skirt moves. So I've got skirt physics. Also, if I stay completely still, my model actually has a breathing animation. Got all kinds of fancy things. I can also be angry. I can be surprised. Or I can blush too. We have lots of cool things. I can have a hat, I can blush, I can have expressions now. I can also like properly move without my model freaking out. Last time you were on the Steel Samurai case and I told you about Devask. Oh, is that the last time you checked in? Well, that was a while ago. Well, it's good to see you. I know I look different now. I'm trying to decide if I want to wear the hat or not. Do I want to wear the hat today or do I want to wear my veil? I feel like the veil is less abrasive to come into. I feel like this is less abrasive to come into because of like the extreme skin tone shift. Hey, Nick. Did you know if there are any, like, good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Here I ask why. Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Probably a freezing one. Oh. Part of your, spirit medium training? Of course! Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to be, I need to brave the elements to be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. There's no music, shoot. You're right. Forgot that I turned it off so that I could do the little reveal. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is kinda close. Oh. Darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just, like, take a cold shower or something? Good idea! Rushing the spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy in the tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident that their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can they just show the real news for a change? Nick? Water pressure's kind of low in the shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you, like, go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick! Apparently, Feyblood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt the special program to bring you a special news bulletin. A strange occurrence has continued at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's a murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police station revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 20. He's fucking 24? Oh my god, I'm the same age as him. I thought he was like 28. I thought he was like nearing 30. I didn't know he was 24. I thought he was like 27, 28. Oh my god, okay. Edgeworth is an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Ugh! Maya! Harriman yelled at me when I came to call him. We got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. When? Where? Why? Who? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Payne Edgeworth ship. Dude, I seriously thought he was older than that. Maybe I'm thinking of, like, the later games, because I'm pretty sure that in, like... I think the only Phoenix Wright game that I've played completion was, Dual Destinies. I'm pretty sure that he's, like, nearing 30 in Dual Destinies. And that might be where I got it from. That might be where I got the assumption from, was that... I'm pretty... Because I think Edgeworth and Phoenix both are... like, 27, 28. Like, nearing their 30s in Dual Destiny. Because there's, like... I think it's a 5-year gap. After the third Phoenix Wright game, I think there's, like, a 5-year gap or something. And that's, like, when Apollo's games take place. And I'm like, which would make it, if Edgeworth is 4 after 5 years, that would make him like 29. And I think they said that Phoenix is like 23. I think they said at the beginning of the game he's 23. So that would make him 28. So yeah, they're like nearing their 30s by the time that the like time skip happens. So I guess for some reason I had it in my head that they were already, like, in their 30s now? What to do? Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. Alright. Need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas? Really? I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Move to the detention center. Talk to Edgeworth first, I guess. December 25th, detention center visitors room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something that we should mention to too many people. You take up like the entire screen. Ah! Hey! Come back! Oh, he just left. He took one look at us and he was just like, I don't feel like being here. And then he just leaves. He looks at the officer standing dead-faced behind him and just goes, oh, it's them. Take me back, please. I don't want to see them. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. He's in detention. You in a good mood when you were here? Be back. It always appeared, I always appeared that older than I was. Oh. I get mistaken for being significantly younger than I am. And I get carded everywhere I go. A lot of people think that I'm 16. A lot of people think that I'm like somewhere around like 16, depends on who you ask. Usually the usual consensus is around 16. I'm 24. I am 24, but a lot of people seem to think that I'm 16 just because of like the way that I look. And so I have the opposite issue of nobody believes me when I say that I'm over 21. So like I got served jury duty. I got served on a jury for 3 days, and the end of this day I literally asked the jury to guess my age, and the jury came with the conclusion of 27. I've only ever gotten one. I was 20. I've only ever gotten jury like a summons once, and I wasn't picked for the jury, so I've never been on one. But my parents get jury duty summons like all the time, and my mom's constantly the one receiving the letters, but she hasn't been actually like picked for the jury. My dad's the one that usually ends up actually getting picked. So my mom is the one that gets all the letters, and they get like posted onto the fridge because we have to make sure that she calls at the right time, and then she just kind of wastes her time on that call. My dad, the occasions that he receives them, he pretty much always ends up on that jury. And then I didn't get a jury summons until I was 22. I think I was like, I didn't get my first jury summons until I was about 22. 21, 22, and I called and they didn't call me in so for like the second screening or whatever, so I didn't actually end up having to go to the courthouse, which is fine because the courthouse that they asked me to go to was really far away. Like, I'm pretty sure that they sent me a jury summons from like a totally different county, so I have no idea what case it was, but I'm pretty sure they were sent because I'm not in that county that I got sent the letter from, so I don't know what that was about. So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Should we be laughing? It's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad, or maybe burst into tears. Edgeworth. Why don't... Oh, wait, we don't have much free time, and we can't spend it coming down here to laugh at you. You do. Actually, he's right. He's right. I do have time to come down here and just point and laugh at him. It's so mean. Got one when I was 18, but I was away at university, so they put it off and summoned again at 19 and at 20. At 20, they got mad and said that you cannot skip 3 times in a row. Oh, that's weird. I wasn't in school at the time, so like I had no excuse. I was working. I had to inform my workplace of like I got a jury summons, and like just to keep that in mind, because like I can't work if I'm on jury duty. I have to put in the paperwork like saying, hey, I'm in court and this is why I cannot show up to my job, which would have been like a disaster because I was one of the very few managers at the time, and so I would have probably screwed up the entire work schedule. But when I got that summons, I told my workplace pretty much immediately. I was like, hey, I got a jury summons. I don't know if I'm going to be on the jury, but it's entirely possible that I might have to skip work for an indiscernible amount of time, because you never know how long like the case is going to be. It could be like 2 days, or it could be like 3 months, weeks, or whatever. I don't think trials last like 3 months. I'm pretty sure they're like the longest they'll last is like a couple of weeks. I hope you come. I want you to see me, not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either. Believe me. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're gonna help you, that's what. Me? You? Don't be ridiculous. I'm sorry? You're a novice. You'll only be oh my god, you've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Big Nick, he's insulting you! Nick? Why am I always the one that has to get angry? He literally asked me the day that I finished school that year and scheduled me for the next week. I had to finish school, then rush home that weekend or be charged for watching. How strange. So, were you like... Was it a case where it's like, would they... I don't know if you like live in a different country, so I'm not entirely sure if it's the same way, but like, where I live, if you get a summons or something, there's like 2 things that you do. Like, you get the little paper in the mail that says, hey, you're being summoned for jury duty, and it gives you a date and time to call at. And if you call and your number that's on your paper comes up, then you have to go to the courthouse and report. From what I understand, you can call the court in advance saying, hey, I have like obligations that are making it to where I can't go or something like that. Or you can't like skip it. You have to go to the courthouse and be like, and then like ask them, and like tell them, hey, I have obligations and cannot be on this trial, and they'll like excuse you from the trial or something like that. Because there are other jurors, so as long as you like show up, I guess, maybe, I don't know. I thought you could call them. You can't. Keep in mind, I've only ever been summoned once. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Last night. The lake's a long way from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? To tell you. For Edgeworth. Didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? He's not gonna say anything, so... I don't have anything to present him. So we're going to the lake. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened? Yeah. Gourd Lake's in the middle of the park. I can see some police walking around in there. I'm in the US. You can call and give them a reason for being away at university is acceptable, but then they only delay you 1 year. They won't let you give an excuse even if it's valid for 3 years in a row. I see. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal? There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Yet the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested the attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. Clear, sir. He's the one who shut up. Just try saying that just try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. She is kind of scary today. Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts. Right. Phoenix Wright. I learned my name. Just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yeah. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems really different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh. You don't say. What happened? Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay. Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. I didn't know, huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after Wait a minute. Oh, hi, Husky. You've been away. How have you been? Like looking over. The enchanting woman. You're cute. It's so pretty. It has, so, hold on. I'll like move. I'll move myself really quick so you can actually look. So this is just the top part. It is full body, so I have some standing. I'll stand here. I've got my little wedge sandals. My dress moves when I do. I missed the reveal. No one at me. It's fine. The reveal wasn't anything special more than just like basically what I'm doing now. However, hold on. I have a new head accessory this time. I can't have them on at the same time, unfortunately. At least, not that I know of. No, maybe I could figure it out? Not sure. But I can choose my head accessories. I can't decide if I want to have the hat on or not. I don't know. I'll play with the hat for a little while. Hat time. I was gonna make a redeem called Hat Time so that people could like choose. Hadn't seen the whole thing. It's really cute. Yay! I'm so happy with it. I'm so pleased with it. Our VIP found out before mod. Work. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We were talking about jury duty. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There's a boat out on Gourd Lake. That boat were 2 men. Those men shot the other with a pistol. And shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. A cop who arrived on scene arrested him. Tan like me. I'm so happy with the tan. I'm genuinely really happy about the tan. Like, because it's like, I was pale as a ghost. My old model was pale as a ghost, and like, as much as I really liked it, I wanted to be tan. And so when I like commissioned this model, I felt like kind of a psycho for doing it, but like I looked up like the skin tone that I wanted. I looked up the skin tone that I was looking for, and then I found like the RGB number value. Like how artists, like, you know, those, when you like do the little slider thingies, like the numbers and letters change in like colors and like color schemes, and it's like it's called a dex code. I looked up its like a dex code to be able to find it. I sent the artist the dex code of the number that I of the color that I wanted for my skin tone and my eyes. I sent my eye color and my skin tone in dex code for them, so that I absolutely knew I was getting the skin tone color that I wanted. But it turned out so good. I'm still getting used to some of the like nuances like, as in sometimes my face is doing something that I'm not quite sure that I want it to be doing, because I'm still like fiddling with the sensitivity a bit. For like, especially for like things like my mouth or my eyes, because sometimes I'll like squint and like my eyes close, and like I don't want that. But that's gonna be small tweaks over time. So if my face does something kind of funny today, that's why. How did they get here so fast? Ah, there's all the new ones. I told you that they weren't gonna change too much. I love them. Yay! I did forget to change the little confetti one though, because that one is changing. I just forgot to upload it. Well, there was a witness. I replaced some of the lowest performing emotes with the new ones, and then I switched around what is and isn't included in the sub, in the sub versus the follow ones, just so that way you stay away from my I didn't make it. I will let you know, I did not add hair and stuff onto that one. I did leave it bald. I just changed the skin tone and the hair color, so that way it's that way it matches. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. Witness. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe it a lick. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taken this investigation that seriously. Oh. After all that, or after all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us. Thank you for the head pats. I think I made the head pat redeem a little too long. I think I have it for, like... That one is cute. I sent that one to a friend in advance, and he's like, oh, I'm absolutely abusing that one. That one, you might have to preemptively ban that emote, because I'm going to always be using it. The 300 seconds of head pats. I think I've made head pats a little too long. I think I have it set for 30 seconds. Oh well. Fine. More head pats. Hard to imagine that no one is standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. Me and Summerwood. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't gotten one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Oh, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take the case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd asked you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then do what you got, then you got a job to do. Help, oh my god, I completely fumbled that line. Well, pal, then do what you gotta, oh my god, I keep trying to say do what you gotta do. I can't do it. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Look at that badge you wear is in some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me that you're an attorney. Where's the witness? Who was the witness? Sorry. No, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yeah. It's pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, being thorough. You never know when you're about to turn up another murder. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it is Christmas. Forgot. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Okay, so if I go back to the detention center, I'm gonna be like, hey, I talked to the detective. You gonna maybe let me defend you? Guess not. Alright. If I go back to the office? No. Okay, but I can't go anywhere, and I talked to him about everything. Can't move. Salmon? I feel the winter's chill from the bare leaves today. Bare trees today. Ugh, what is it about winter that turns people poets? No, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. Place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Is that it? I think so. Can I present him this? That badge. Showing the wrong guy. Oh, I have to go show Edgeworth my badge. Gotta show it to somebody who needs it. Hold on. That's what they want me to do. Edgeworth, I'm on the case. Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth. Let me defend you. good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is nearly hopeless, right? Every defense attorney that I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, they'd get every single one of their clients declared guilty. Believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You, in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Oh, well, did you do it then? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? But you will. I only have one request. Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know. I know that. I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya! Go investigate elsewhere. But, Nick... back to the lake, I guess? Defense request. Is it true? No one's willing to take Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lost, or if you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, what's against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're thinking about turning your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get that client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick? Not sure that's a good sign. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What, find something? No, sir, not yet. There was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. Right, I'm off. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask before I gotta head back? The autopsy report. Yeah. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting on it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. I can talk more there. You're not coming back, Detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have to talk to you about something? Oh, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me next time. Or come down and see me anytime, sorry. Directions to the police station were given from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe? What? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to talk about not giving you information. Right. Let's get investigating. Beach or the Criminal Affairs Department? The beach, I guess? Samurai Dogs is written on the banner behind my head. December 25th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. This is Gourd Lake? Yep. The birds scared me. I'm not sure it warrants the wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at the snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. But they're great. Name like samurai dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind on the times, though. Kids are all into Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. Oh. Huh. Someone left some poppers here. You know, pull the string. It goes pop. Yeah. Oh, those ones. Oh, was that Maya? That Maya that said that? Whoops. You see them around a lot around New Year's. Oh! Do you think they're a clue? Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Wasn't it obvious? Take them? I don't know. Suppose it couldn't hurt. Where'd they go? Into my pocket. A classic party noisemaker. Pull the string and it goes bang! Not very clue-worthy. So I didn't have to take those if I didn't want to, but they're mine now. Just yoink. Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Wow. Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Hey, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! I'm sure it's because the lake looked like the gourd viewed from above. Hi! Welcome back in! You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. One samurai dog, please. The hot dog stand. Closed. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads, Samurai dogs, and somebody needs to redecorate. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is that you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya. If she had a samurai dog. Lake sign? Huh. Didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. Is that it? Thing. That's everything. Alright. To the rental shop. Number 25th, boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? Boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats wouldn't be good for business either. Boats. I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial's finished? Oh, that's a good idea! You bet. Okay, well, it's closed, so I can't do anything. Oh, I probably should have investigated, though. I should have actually, you know, taken a look around. Here we go. Small boat rental shop. It doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There's some boats floating at the dock. One of these boats is used in the murder, I wonder. Or was one of these boats murder. Hey, Nick. I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. I have to put my feet back on the ground. Thank you for the posture check. Dude. Ugh. Go. Oh, there we go. I got a pillow for my back, and I should probably be using it. Shrimp. Already having fun with the knife emote, huh? I'm glad. There's still like four. There's still like four more emotes that didn't actually get finished. So there are actually going to be like four-ish more that are going to get added. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Can I look in the windows? Can I just be a weirdo and just be like, you see into the boathouse? I put my hands over my eyes, realizing you guys can't see it after I did that. I don't think there's anything else. You know, like, when you're, like, searching for something, you put your hands, like, flat over your, like, where your eyebrows are, and you, like, scan the area. It, like, gets glare out of your... I don't know. Shush. To the woods. Into the woods. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. Got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. There's a no camping sign. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick, funny place to pick to pitch your tent. That's a tongue twister. Whoa. Wait, what if the sign says no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp out in this cold. Hey, Nick! Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans always made out of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying that they have to be made out of aluminum then. I am not having this conversation. So he made a comment about, like, camping in this weather, but my brother was a Boy Scout. Sorry, I'm rubbing my eye. My brother was a Boy Scout, like, way back when. Like, this... God, he was... How would he been? He'd been, like, 12, right? He'd been, like, 12, so I would have been, like, 11. 10? No, if he was 12, I was 10. So, this would have been, like, almost 15 years ago. When my brother was a Boy Scout, he had to get this, like, one badge. He had to get this one badge called the Klondike Badge. And I don't know how many people in chat have been Boy Scouts, but there's, the Klondike Badge, for those of you that don't know what it is, you have to camp in below 0-degree weather to receive the badge. So if you are camping in the wintertime and it gets to, like, 1 degree outside, it doesn't count. The weather has to go below 0 for it to, for you to receive this badge. And my brother actually had to do that twice. Because the first time that he tried to qualify for the badge, the weather got to 0, but it didn't get below 0. So everybody in his troop missed out on the Klondike Badge because our weather just didn't cooperate the weekend that they went camping. And so it was only 0 degrees instead of, like, under 0 degrees. So he had to try again the next year to be able to get his Klondike Badge. He ended up actually doing it. He ended up getting it the next year, but he was so angry. He and my dad both were so mad when he didn't get that badge because it's like, I feel like 0 and below 0 are, like, you're having 12-year-olds camping out in the snow in 0-degree weather. Literally just give them the badge. That just seems, like, cruel, you know? That just seems cruel to me. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadows where sunlight can't reach. SUV has seen better days. Dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Side? camera has a mic and sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by noise. Oh, cool! Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. I'm not loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Would you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it's set to. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, then, what about these things? Party poppers? Oh, it responded. Yeah? Hey, you! Oh my god. Oh, I remember this girl from the anime having, like, they gave her, like, the most stereotypical, like, southern accent they could. I remember the anime gave her, like, a really super thick, weirdly southern accent for some reason. For the English dub, not the Japanese dub, obviously. I don't know. Southern Samurai seems like such an interesting... That seems like such an interesting accent. I would love to hear what that sounds like. I want to know what a Southern Samurai sounds like. Summer, you have to do it. Ugh! Hold on. My pillow's like sliding behind me. There we go. I didn't get like a really big pillow, so it can like still slide around. Shit, I've got stickers on my thighs. I was like building something yesterday and it had like stickers that I was using had like punch outs. And I didn't have anywhere to put them, so I just kind of stuck them to my thigh and forgot about them. And I looked down to adjust my pillow, and I saw them, and I went, oh, I left those there. Shoot. Hold on. Oh my god. I left them on my thighs. No! Oh my god, why can't I get them off? Like, stuck to me. No, am I gonna have to shower? Oh my god, I might have to shower to get these off. Oh, you were kidding me. Oh, it's not important. Deal with it later. I'll deal with it later. I won't deal with it later. It's gonna bother me. Hold on. They're like tiny. They're like itty bitty. I was building, so I got this set. It's kind of like a Gundam. I got like a Gundam set that's One Piece themed. And they're all chopper. They're all little chopper sets. And there's 5 of them in the set. And when you combine all 5 of the sets together, you make one giant chopper. So it's like a Voltron. It's like a Voltron Transformer kind of deal where it's like they like can change into different forms, and so you can stick them all together and make like one big thing when you have the whole set. And I do. I got the whole set, and so they were like $10 a piece. And I already had 2 of them, so I went to the store yesterday and I got the other 3 that I didn't have, and so I was building those. I only got 1 built because it took me forever, because I stuck a piece on wrong and it took me half an hour to remove that piece off of it because it was so stuck. So I still have the other 4 that I have to build. They're like, it takes like an hour. It takes like an hour to build one. Hour or 2. Maybe not 2. Like an hour and a half. But it only took me an hour and a half because I got that piece stuck, and so I spent like half an hour like trying to wedge it off. I got it eventually. I got it. Hey, you get your hands off that. In the Sam Hill. Look at what you've done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Sorry. Sorry's nice, but don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much this roll of film costs. I'll pay you back. What were you thinking? Oh my god, wait. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in this place like, oh my god, I can't. She's like talking really fast. I'm trying to make her talk really fast and it's not working. What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say, those oh, she is Southern. Okay, that's why they gave her that voice then. Okay. I say, those Southern folks talk about that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. Big help. And who are you now, her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're kind of friends. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say, and say it for Vegeta's sake. I'd rather sit through one of my papa's drawls than listen to stutter all day. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. Second thought, I'll pay her later. I'm really sorry. Yes, Southern. I'm struggling with it, actually, for some reason. I'm trying to make her talk really fast, and it's making me get all tongue-tied. What happened? What? Can't you see I'm changing film on the camera here? Anyway, I'm not naming any names, and someone used up a whole roll. That didn't work. Wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention? What's your name? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film a roll here? Someone, and oh, she says the same thing. Okay, so I have to show her something. I'm an attorney? Howdy hooty, my name is, Attorney McGee. This is my badge? Huh? My badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You're a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over the film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. Sure. Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go on. Ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I ain't bite. Hard. Think of it. Where did Maya go to? Sorry. Feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Mind you, honey. I can talk Yank for y'all if you... if it pleases you. Thanks. I think that'll be okay. Right then. I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Okay. So now she'll talk to me. Yank. I don't think I've ever heard somebody refer to people as Yanks, other than, like, British people. I feel like British people are the only people that I think I've ever heard refer to, like, American people as Yanks, and I don't know. Maybe that's just because I don't live in the South, and so, like, I don't hear that word very often outside of, like, media, so maybe that's just a stereotype. I have no idea. I've never heard somebody legitimately say the word Yank before. It's usually done in, like a joke. Either it's as a joke, or it's, like, from a British person referring to an American. And even then, I'm pretty sure it's considered rude to refer to Americans as Yanks. Yeah, I haven't heard it. I'm pretty sure that it's actually kind of rude, but I might be wrong. I know it's just a slang for, like, Americans, mostly Northern Americans, but, like, I don't know. I feel like I've only ever heard that maybe in, like, British media, and that's, like, it. I don't think I've ever heard an American refer to another American as, like, a Yank. Oh yeah. When was that murder, anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened last night, on Christmas Eve. That's so? Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot? Did you see anything? Well, let me see. Boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Or though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. It ain't hard to remember which ones I've seen. So, what is it that you do, Lotta? Me? Y'all really don't want to, you all really don't want, oh my god, y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student for Country U. Right in the heart of the heartland. Oh, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let's see. Guess about 3 days ago? What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you already? Meteors! Yep, meteor showers. Oh, it's Mars. Camera. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German-made. Genuine Soligan? Soligan? Yeah, I think it's a Soligan. Is that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired off my party popper? Oh, that? The mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up on loud noises right now. Programmable camera. Neat. Lotta's camera is set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. It faces the lake. Okay, well, I don't have anything to talk to her about. I have nothing to present her outside of her own camera. So you're... Oh, did I accidentally... I wanted to show her the camera, not the badge. Lotta? Yeah. So your camera, it triggers on loud, explosive noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar sound to the party poppers? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look see at my film. It would have been a photo taken last night. I checked him once. Don't remember seeing anything on him though. But if I got something, I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! Let's go check that film then. Y'all come back now, you hear? We went inside our SUV. Guess we should come back later? Okay, so, we go back to the beach. We can go to the precinct now, right? Entrance. Go to the Criminal Affairs Department? Number 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting? Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting, for worse. I get the feeling that we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. No, I still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth seen anything? Or said anything? Not a word. So, how'd the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me, but still. I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, wouldn't go hiding it. He's just the kind of guy he is. That's why, or why can't anyone else see that? So they think Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. Let's see. Hey. In the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help. You're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how can you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other. That's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yet, his method might be a little extreme at times. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. See, Mr. Edgeworth is a man that you can trust. You have my word on that. On with the autopsy. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Autopsy report. Time of death, sometime on the 25th or 24th. Cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick? Huh. Can you show me that photo of the victim? Somebody know? I don't know. I have this feeling that I've met him somewhere. Long time ago. Thank you, Mr. Gumshoe. Edgeworth? Oh, he's gone. Shoot! Oh no. Law office? Because they said to talk to Lotta later, so. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report one more time? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was working at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. It's the last time that was the last name I expected to come up. I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Hello, sir. Did you ever get your painting back? It looks like you did not. Grossberg Law Offices. It's been a while since I was last here. Is out as usual. Nick, look at the wall. Painting is still missing. Known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. Track of all of White's extortion and blackmail records. I said me. That was Mia, not Maya. You said Mia, not Maya. Sorry. Examine. Painting is still gone. The wall here a different color. A big painting was hanging on it up until. What happened to it? Well, he gave it to someone. I bet he gave it to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick. Yeah. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. I want a desk like this in our office, too. I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like this yet. I meant for me. You'd better start saving your allowance then. Does Nick give her an allowance? Oh, that's so funny. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. I think think our Charlie is cuter. Right? Really is a cute plant. I have my own plant that I've been taking care of since I was like, well, I guess I'm not really taking care of it. It's kind of the family plant. I don't know how we haven't killed that plant yet, honestly. It doesn't have a name. Its name is just plant. And it's I think my parents were given it when they got married. Either when they first moved in together or like when they got married. It was like one or the other. And it's just called plant because we're not creative. And so I tried to name it when I was little, but it just didn't stick around. We just ended up naming it plant. But they got it either when they got married or when they first moved in together. And so this plant is like at minimum like 25 years old. And so actually maybe older than that. It's probably close to like 27. It's like 27 years old or something like that. This is a really old plant, okay? It's like a vine plant, and it's been in our family for that long, and I don't know how we haven't killed it because we will leave it. It sits on this like thing in our kitchen that's kind of high up, so it's not at like eye level really. So it gets forgotten. Like we forget about it quite a bit because it's just kind of sitting in the corner. And because of the like kind of plant it is, it doesn't need to be watered like every other day. You can water it like once a week and it's like fine. But I know that we have left that thing for like a couple of months without watering it and it's somehow still alive. I don't understand. I don't know if it's just too stubborn to die or if it just like it's somehow seeping water from other sources or something, like it's like stealing it from the air. But it is like this plant is so stubborn that it doesn't want to die. It has lasted 27 years. I should take a picture of plant for everybody. It's not an interesting plant, but like it's plant, you know? A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. I can tell someone here's got money to burn. We should put that thing on our client table, too. I'm not really into smoking. We could put out candy. Or gum. Classy. I don't know. I feel like I would feel more welcome in a law office if they had candy. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. That plant is a symbol of your parents' marriage. Maybe. I don't know. I can't tell. The thing is, I don't remember if they got it when they got married or when they first moved in together. It's like one or the other. So that plant is at least 27. It's at least 27 years old. But if it is, that's a super cute way to think about it. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Well, then let's take them back to our office. He won't miss them. We don't need them. Then, can we take that wooden bear? It is kind of cute. I looked at Maya's just like a klepto. She just keeps like looking at everything going, I could steal that. Do you think I could take that? I want that for myself. Like, girl, you are not... Stop it. Okay, so there's no one here, so that was a bust. Okay, what to do? Well, what should we do? Police pretty much have made up their minds Mr. Edgeworth did it. And Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. Guess we should go look for clues down by the lake? Oh, do I have to go back to the lake? He's not at the office. Back to the lake, I guess? Are you done with your... She is! There we go. I thought they were gonna, like, make me wait way longer. Number 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hello, incomplete... Labor? Incomplete Claver, it's lovely to see you. Thank you for coming to hang out. I'm really sorry, but I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Hey! It's them! Take a look. I left for 2 seconds. It's okay. I've gotten so fast at this point. The ones that I can't do are like games that I can't tab out of like easily. I'm doing your job. Wait. See? He's shooting him with a pistol. It does look like that, yeah. But you can't tell who is the shooting. Well, yeah. There was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But, you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. What do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I was gonna say, did you comment on a marriage? I did comment on the marriage thing. I think that's a super cute way to look at it because that thing is as old as their marriage. So I didn't even consider that. That's a cute thing to think about. I love that. I reckon so. What's that? Don't y'all go try to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to go talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means that I'm on the side of justice, and that means cops. I'd rather eat the south side of the northbound skunk than tell you. But don't let it get you skitties in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was it the other way around? Oh, no matter. I'm gone. Maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Oh, darn. Left. Well, one more witness. Now, Nick. Well, if she saw something, then not much we can. Question is, what exactly did she see? She is just a junkie for crime, isn't she? I think so. If I remember right, I'm pretty sure she is. I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo was added to the court record, taken automatically on 12/25 at 12:15. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Looks like the police have given up their, looks like the police have given up their interview. Hey! Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Oh, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Ain't obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. You want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl... Kiance? Kiance? My girl Kiance deserves the best. Kiance. Model, I hope. Oh, is it Kiance? Oh my god. It's Kiance? Okay. Oh, Kiance is a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She said, she was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. How is Santa costume? She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? Or not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, my FA. Oh, I'm the little sister. Nick, must be tough. 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's little sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Oh, sounds great. He's not listening. Did you see what happened? Hey, Larry, there was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you seen or heard anything? You're wasting your time. It was Christmas Eve. He was with Kayans, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kayans is not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Oh, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. Trial's tomorrow. Oh, neat. The defendants, it's Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Oh, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Can you tell me about the dogs? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Are they samurai dogs? I mean, they're kind of like gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. Samurai thing was Kayans'. I keep wanting to call her like Cadence for some reason, but I know Cadence is not right because I'm like literally staring at her name and it's not even close to Cadence. Kayans' idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. She made that banner? That's kind of cute. Aw. And the kids can't get enough of the samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with that big news. The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? We're just gonna go down the list. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I. We all used to hang out all the time. Oh, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Strutting all the time, trying to be like father. His father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Oh, wait. You said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Got his proboscis in his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak, or unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? I know. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's even a picture. Wow, it's really real. Hot news, giant life form appears in Gourd Lake. Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah, it's a log or something, right? Summer, why? Why did he go to the dark? He'll tell you! He'll tell you, don't worry. There's a quote here from the person who took the photo. Oh, what's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be the sound of an explosion? Larry, Can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. Million? Grow up, Larry. Well, that's all I have to ask Larry. Do I have to ask him about the article? Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm just a simple vendor of samurai dogs, dig? What about... Do you know anything about the murder? This. Oh, my eyes have gotten pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Okay, so he didn't know anything. Alright. Let's try going back to the law office. The other one. A hot dog stand, has a hot girlfriend, and happy. My friend, you are living the dream. Here yet? Yay, he is. December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices. Ahem. Oh, the old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's... something, are you not? Her understudy, yes. That's right. Aha! And you're Mia's... something too. You're not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown! You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. Takes me back. Oh, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemons, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Hmm? Oh, yes. I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? I want to know where the painting is still. Hold on. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh. Yes. I do hope, or I do not think it shall ever be coming back to home office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I, just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. No, it's not. Don't we have a picture of him? This is a terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Yeah, but we have... But we do. See? Strange. Feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Do you remember? He was a lawyer here at my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. You're Hammond? And you say that this is the man that Miles Edgeworth shot? Okay, well now we have a name. So this is the moment the crime took place, eh? Yes. Can't really say for sure that that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Sure at all. Do you know anything about Gordy? My apologies. I'm not sure that I can help you with that. Okay, so then you have been of no use to me. Oh, wait. Here we go. Never mind. Who is this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was a defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mika's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss that they used a spirit medium. Don't mean... That medium my mother? Yes, my dear. Spirit medium Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But case was a loss. No conviction was made. DL6 incident, yes. It happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to the charges being laid against one man. But Hammond won the case. Suspect was declared innocent. Police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. DL6. I thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? Has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 case was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Wait, what? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him about it yourself. Show him this, I'm sure he'll talk to you. The photograph of my mother. The face photo was added to the court record. An old photograph, DL6 Incident Exhibit A, is written on the back. Is he just gonna look at me, scoff, and walk away again? December 25th, Detention Center Victims Room. Or Visitors Room, not victims. Whoa. What's this? I was hoping that you'd gotten my message the first time. Worth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Well, guess what, bitch? I have a photo. I just slam it onto the glass. I turn it around, I slam it on the glass, and I go, "Where were you the night of the Christmas Eve?" And then he just like scoffs and walks away from me. Edgeworth. Matter of hours since you last visited. Made incredible progress in investigation. Admit, impressed, right? You're always single-minded in your work, though. Start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. Sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would be better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident, when my father died. Right before my eyes. Shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. Suppose it's self-defense mechanism. In the case, a suspect was arrested. It's pretty clear that he was the one that could have killed my father. The only one that could have killed my father. The spirit medium that they used to talk into my late father said the same thing. It's an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is a victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. Spirit medium. That was my mom. What? You mean you're... Strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... it's about to end. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago, and 15 years ago on December 28th. December 28th? Statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitation runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. What happened to the suspect? The one that got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where he is. If he is still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. Guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect for such a big case. So your father was a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth was a famous lawyer at the time, apparently. So you were sorta trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. Tell me about the photo. Would have thought there would have been a photo. Edgeworth. You shoot him? You think, right? I don't think that you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So, you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. Wasn't me. Right? Pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you! Yes. You? What happens if you say won't? You just like, oh my god, nah, you're on your own. You stand up, leave him. Of course I will. Who would have guessed this day would have come? Not me. It's my chance to finally pay you back. Back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing it for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really know. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Edgeworth's request was put into pocket. Well, I guess we should... What is that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! It's coming down. Whew, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There! He's on the floor, in a ball, shivering. Guess he doesn't do so well in earthquakes? Sort of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Gumshoe. December 25th. Police Department, Criminal Affairs. What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago saying she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's all this about, pal? Not a heart. Where are you going around? Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. Nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. Ugh. Something about the way I do my job. No, sir. About his testimony. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says that she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said I'll drop the quality in my, but it should see who's who. You can do that? Okay, so there's gonna be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great, just great. In any case, she's gonna be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. A cancellation? Afraid tomorrow is gonna be the life or death of for poor Mr. Edgeworth. got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. Got a photo taken when the shot rang out. Say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case, but wait. What did Mia used to say? He's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is gonna ask, oh my god. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Just go ask him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one that can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. I actually have the letter of request. Look at what I got. You did it! I'm glad I waited until the last minute to file these papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. We'll see you in court tomorrow then? Good luck, pal. Hey! Did you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty sure I'm used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. Wonder. I was never that scared of them when he was in school. Again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Okay, so we're gonna pause here for a second. I'm gonna go just grab a snack from downstairs. We're gonna take a quick pause because the trial's about to start. So, give me just a couple of minutes. I'm gonna go get lunch really fast. I'm just gonna drag it up here. I will be right back. We will start the trial. I also need to go to the bathroom. So, hang on. We'll be back.
Across the room, I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak. Or dead across the room, but I am trying. Stuck beneath the spinning glow of a familiar hue. Struck by your impression, like all love goes next to you, but I will try to stand and make it down the sound. I'm barely here at all. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak. Or dead across the room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak. Or dead across the room, but I am trying so soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare across the room, but I am trying so hard. I met you in the yellow light of a sign that bore your name. You said it was a coincidence, but one you can't explain. Said I'm not going to read more other than I should, but when you smiled, I knew I always would. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare to cross the room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare to cross the room, but I am trying. Stuck beneath the spinning glow of a familiar hue, struck by your impression like all of those next to you, but I will try to stand and make it down the hall, but in the sound, I'm barely here at all. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak
Came back. I have retrieved lunch. I have a little thing of chips. I'm looking down, and so I look angry, but I'm not. I've got a thing of chips, and I got a Hot Pocket, and I got lemonade. Because I am being unhealthy today. I am being a little unhealthy today. It was fast, and it was in the freezer, and it was something that I could make in like a couple of minutes so that I didn't leave stream for too long. Got a bite of this and all. And Hot Pocket, I have the pepperoni one. By the way, fun fact about Hot Pockets, they no longer make them with the little sleeves. Did you know that? That they don't make Hot Pockets with like the little like microwave sleevey thingies anymore? They only make them. Why do I look so bad? Oh my god. They don't make them with the little like paper sleeves that have like the metal lining kind of thing. Because like apparently I read that they haven't had one in a long time. No, it was like apparently recent. It was like recent. Do I feel like my face looks weird? Hold on. Not one of the expressions. Oh, it was. I had my surprised face on by accident. I was like, why does my face look weird? Like my pupils look so small. There we go. Now we're looking good. Apparently it was like they were like slowly phasing them in. They were testing it for a little while, but they've gone like full on into it now. So I have a fork. I can't hold my Hot Pocket. I have a fork. Oh my god, you guys can see me too. Favorite progress. Also, the cup that I am using, I don't know how many of you have saw it in the Discord. I went to the craft fair with my mom and her friend the other day. Or not the other day, yesterday. And there were these people selling these like little tumbler cups. And usually I don't really like them all of that much because I like the breakfast ones. I like the ham and cheese ones. I eat those all the time for breakfast. But I was at the craft fair and I was looking at the little cups, and usually they're not like all that interesting. A lot of the time they just say like dog mom, cat mom, things like that, kind of like the boring stuff. But this one, I don't know how many of you have seen the picture of it in the Discord, but it looks like a spray bottle, and it's instead of being like Lysol or something, it says bitch be gone. Don't try me spray. I actually had to double take when I saw it the first time. I like looked at it and I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then I looked at it again. I was like, wait a second, that's not what I thought it said. So it looks like a Lysol can. It's just I don't know. I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny and it was too good to pass up. So I bought it. Make sure that I have all the space on my desk that I need for my food. That I'm not making a mess. Where's the Discord link? I don't see it. It should be under the stream. Like there's gonna like a little panel or something. If you press it, it should lead you to Discord. Because I don't know if the like command works. Grab a link though. There you go. If for some reason the command is not working down below, please let me know. Or not the command, the panel. If it's for some reason not working down below, let me know. This is the link for the Discord for those of you who don't have it. Number 2.0. Hi, Abstract! Hi! I'm sorry, I just got food, and so we're talking about my stupid cup that I got yesterday. While I try to shove some food in my face so I can keep going. I found it. It wasn't in the main description card at the top, but it is below. Oh, yeah, I need to move that then. Oh, that's right, because I have like all the games or something up top. I should probably move. I should probably switch that. I should change one of them and like put it down a little farther. I have it arranged kind of weird. It should be in general a little bit up. I got mine. I didn't get the dragon fruit one that they have in the picture that I sent. I got one that's a lemon. I got the lemon one. You can kind of see it like in the background. But yeah. Hi, Abstract. Say hello to the new model. I will move myself up a little bit so you can see the whole thing. Here's the whole thing. It moves really nice, and I actually have a breathing animation as well, which is really cool. So, like, if I'm idle, I can just... I don't freeze completely. It's great. And then I also can switch between my hat and my veil. We're just playing with the hat for a little bit. We'll do the veil now that we're in court, because it's rude to wear hats inside. So we'll do... It's rude to wear hats in court. So, we'll wear our veil today. And then I can also just take it off completely, but I have that. I will move my face up kind of close so you guys can see the expressions a little bit easier. I can be angry. I can be surprised or like shocked or disgusted, whichever one you want to consider this one. And I can also blush. So, here's the new model. And then I have the little I really like this outfit personally. It's more modest than what I had on originally, which I really enjoy. And when I originally sent the line art, when I got the first like set of the line art, when I sent it to my friend, one of his first reaction was, one, he just sent me the word feet, but then he also his next comment was the fact that he liked that my model was like decently proportioned, that I didn't look like I had been pulled through a taffy puller, and that my like that my chest isn't like humongous, I guess is the only way to put it. Like, I have like a decent thigh like proportion. My chest isn't humongous and like everywhere. It's like I have like a normal proportion rate, and it's like I really, really like that about this model. Also, I didn't ask for this, but my artist gave me acrylic nails. So I have nails, which makes me super happy. And also, they did all the detailing of the lace on the dress top, which I also didn't ask for. And this, like, the little hairband looks so cute with, like, the pearls that aren't quite all the same, like, size. And I have my little sandals with, like, they actually, like, full-on did the braiding for, like, for the straps. It's just, it's so well done, and I feel pretty. I feel very pretty like this. And then the hat was just something for fun. The hat was just to complete the beach look, you know? Because I already look like I'm like a rich girl sitting on a beach, so I was like, I need a hat. I need a big hat to go with it, and so I got the hat. But I kept the veil just so that way. One, because it has a lore implication, but that I still need to fix the video for, but it's also because of just I didn't want to step too far away from my root, you know? Oh my god. Abstract! Thank you! That's so sweet of you! You're so sweet! Oh gosh, I'm like... Here we go. Twitch has gifted a sub. Wait, Twitch? Whoa, thank you! Twitch, we added one gift sub to Astrap's gift. How? Whoa, that's weird. Manfred von Karma, yeah. There's actually it's Von Karna. I think it's with an N. I think their name is actually with an N. I don't think they're in here right now. They were here earlier. But they stop in every now and then for the Phoenix Wright streams, and I love their name. Like, of course, somebody that loves Phoenix Wright would pick that as their Twitch handle, and like that's such a cute name for somebody. Like, I love that for them. For September, Twitch gives an extra sub for every 5. Oh, I didn't know that. How cool. And then also, for those of you that haven't checked in a little while, check out the emotes. The emotes have also changed. And then I had to retoggle all of my like redeems, and so those should be working. I think only one of them I had to take out, which was the Uwu sticker, but that was just because I didn't have the time to get it rigged. So that's why that one's gone. It'll be back. But all of the redeems, most of the redeems I got fixed, and then I got pretty much I'm missing 4 of the emotes that I just haven't finished yet, but they're not like super urgent ones. But I got the urgently done ones like fixed up. So like that little celebration one is gonna be one of the ones that changes. I don't know how I feel about the fact that you guys can see me chew. My lips like move. Husky's gonna be sad if it changes. Husky was here earlier. He's driving right now, which is why he's not in. Husky has like demanded that I leave it alone. But it will not be left alone. It's at least gonna be changed to match the skin tone. My eye color and skin tone will at least be put onto that one so it matches, but I might leave it bald. I don't know. We'll see. December 26th, 9:44 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Also, my face doesn't do anything stupid now when I drink. When I get like a drink out of like a water bottle, I just do that. I don't do like or anything. It's great. Karma? That's right. I'm kind of sad that Manfred's not in chat right now because he's about to appear on screen. His character is here and he's not here he's not here for the stream, I don't think. That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? Do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. What else I know, Edgeworth? You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forgets evidence, or who forges evidence, pardon me. Anything? Hello! Welcome in! Hello, Festum. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me multiplied by a factor of 10. What is that Sword Art Online quote? It's like, oh yeah, take the most horrible, awful thing that you can think of and then multiply it by cancer. It's like, I think that's the quote or something like that. That's essentially what Edgeworth just told us. New here, but I have to ask if you shift Phoenix and Edgeworth. I think it's funny. Personally, like, as like, from a narrative perspective, I do think it's really funny. I don't, like, believe it's ever going to happen or anything like that, but I do like the idea of it just from a narrative point of view. So, yes, but also no. Kind of in that in-between state of I don't mind it, but I'm not one of those, like, crazy people that just like, well, they're definitely gay. It's like, there is a middle ground. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Ship, it's a canon couple. The way they have them written, though, is definitely not helping with the allegations, I will admit. The way that they have them interact with each other is not helping. Something like that. Now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out? What, do you not like your gay lover being framed for murder? Not a chance. He hasn't lost in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god amongst prosecutors. Guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Yeah? We could really be using Mia's help right now, do you think? Oh. I can't. I'm sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. And what bad timing. I'm really sorry. Sorry, I tabbed out of the game by accident. There we go. I'll try my best. Hope so. What are you whispering about? Truth is the truth is this Phoenix is one part of the giant edge of arrow. What are you whispering about? It's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. I want to eat my lunch, though. Why does this game have to have so much talking? And it's rude to talk with my mouth full. You have gumshoe? Always the third wheel love triangle. I'm back. What did I miss? I'm trying to eat my lunch while also reading this, and it's not working. We're also discussing the ship of Edgeworth and Phoenix. Order now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? You seriously think that I would stand here and were I not completely prepared? Right. My apologies. Honestly, I ship Phoenix and Edgeworth now. No, bye. He just leaves court. He just leaves court. The judge just kind of like puts his hands up. He's like, well, I guess he's innocent. Yeah, did not guilty. Like, also, I don't know how many of you were here for like the like life announcement that I had the other day. I'm changing my degree path just because the classes that I'm trying to get into are really, really super hard to get into because of like just everybody's taking them kind of a thing. And then I'm really struggling in some of the classes that I would need for that degree, and just my GPA can't handle that kind of failure, and so I'm going to be dropping one of my classes this semester just to save my GPA, but also I'm changing my degree path. I'm no longer a chemistry major. I am actually going to be studying. I was chemistry just because I was really interested in chemistry. I just wasn't sure what I wanted to do with it, you know? And so I feel like that's something I'd rather leave as like a hobby. I've understood my limits, basically. I had to take a couple of days to just kind of have a good long think about it. It was just like, I need to know where my personal, and it's really hard to accept them, but I know what they are, and I know what I can and can't do now, and so I've decided to change my degree path, and I find it really funny that we're playing Phoenix Wright today because I'm actually looking into paralegal. I'm actually looking into a paralegal degree. So I find it kind of funny that we're playing Phoenix Wright today because that's what the degree path that I'm looking into. Prosecutors here are lazy, so investigation, nah, arrest the first one you meet, job completed. Even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence.
decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. That should be fine. Summer, wow. Oh. Hi, Chrissy. Hi, honey. How are you? Here, I'll scooch up. I keep stopping in the middle of what I'm saying. The prosecution may call its first witness. I'll move up a little bit just so you can just real fast so you can see the model. Real quick. We've got a model. It's cute. It's new. It's cute. I love it. This is the first time I've been using it, so my face might do some kind of funny things because I'm still working on like the sensitivity for certain like tracking motions. So if my face does like weird expressions that don't seem to match my voice, that might be why. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? Am I supposed to fight against this? I called the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident, now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. Thank you, Festum! We hit our goal! I keep having to frickin' stop in the middle of the scene. Oh, not 63. Holy crap. Yay! We've hit the goal! It's only up, and I am also triggering all of my, like, fines doing that because I was using my numpad and not my regular numbers. There we go. Oh, and now I've messed up this. There we go. Okay, we're all fixed now. Oh, Crucy, by the way, really fast. Hat or no hat? Hat, veil, or nothing. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. I looked over and suddenly I have a turtle on my head. Overhead map has been added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing that you need to do here. I will slam down your you will slam down. I will slam down your gavel. I can't read. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're right. No, he's not. The best job ever. My job is to sit here and look pretty. The arrest of Edgeworth. I live in Japanifornia. I wanted to be a judge. My job is to sit here and just slam my gavel on the table. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Let's see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now. I have a fork in my hand, just kind of making like a stabbing motion at him, you know? No 200 pages of motivations, no law studies, only listen to stuff, use gavel how I want to do. Okay, man called in 30 minutes after midnight. But wasn't the shots at 12:15? You received a call from a man. Yeah. But you said there was a woman camping there.
She was the one who heard the gunshots, right? That woman and the man who called in the report are two very different people, obviously. Different people? There were two witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I have summoned the woman who was camping. And who was camping. A lot of heart. What happened next, Detective? Headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. How did you find him? How did you find him? What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, Detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. Now, I didn't suspect anything of him at all. Why? Just because you trust him? Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know! We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court is not interested in your musings. Trusting poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Gumshoe looks so good. Continue, now. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Okay. Gumshoe, you were the one that arrested him. So we had to arrest him. Okay, so how did you find the body in the lake? Oh, or I guess, did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence. Pistol bullet found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. Press yourself really quick. Tell me how you got there. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is, get there quick. This is so low. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next salaries review. Much to look forward to these days. No time for daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. That's leading. That's where we found Edgeworth. We didn't suspect him. Next morning, the body was found in the lake. We had to arrest him. So tell me a bit more about the arrest. Why is that? Oh, we found the murder weapon in the boat. Murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. Tell me about the pistol, please. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Oh, he has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There was fingerprints on the pistol in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. Okay, the motive's clear. Gumshoe wants revenge on salary cutting from framed Edgeworth. Wait, what? Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. I accept it into evidence. Pistol. The murder weapon is a .22 caliber. It fired 3 times. Bears prints from fired 3 times. But I thought they were only shot once. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective? Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick! Does that mean... What does he mean by ballistic markings? Shocking! To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. He's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. He shot Gordy too, not Gordy. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate, and you can get in a fuckload of trouble if you try to tamper with the barrel of your gun, by the way. If you want to make it so that your gun does not fire with the same ballistic markings as something, and you tamper with the inside of the barrel of your gun, you will get in, like, they will throw you in a prison. Like, that is considered super illegal. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart. I still can't get over your model. It's so expressive. I was, like, not expecting it to have so much range of emotion. It has so much range of emotion, and I don't look like I'm, like, a ghost. I don't look like a ghost anymore. I definitely feel like I went for a different shift where it's like I now have darker skin and a lighter outfit rather than a darker outfit and lighter skin. So I keep looking over and I keep seeing that and I'm like, wait, am I wearing the wrong thing? This was no doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which as you may recall, was covered in the defendant's own fingerprints. Order. Order. Bad. It looked like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yeah? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess? Now! But, wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? You still have the resting bitch face? Yeah. I would say so. I worked for 3 minutes. Too much. I stepped foot in this building. It's too far. I've done my job. December 26th, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on in here? Your fingerprints were all over the murder weapon. That foggy photo. It's one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man in the picture was you. True. Oh, why am I blushing? Oh, that's why. I looked over and it was very red. Was that you in the boat? Because I rizzed you. Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I confirm my theory that Edgeworth wants to kill Corey. I heard a gunshot from very close by, and then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? The only explanation I can come up with. How am I supposed to convince people of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. Ugh. I know I'm not good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No. Moral support. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see that you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. Or I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out. Whoa, Wright. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. Out of my heart. Sorry. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, please call your witness. Yes. Will Lotta Hart take the stand? Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? No, don't make me do the voice again. Okay. Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? We'll need to learn some manners. Understand. Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. Witness's account. It was Christmas Eve, and I was just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat, and there was one. Then there was another bang. There wasn't any nary a thing on the lake but that boat. How damn big is this finger? I have no idea. Enough. Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is the photo. Accepted as evidence. Well, this looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from this court if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! Order! I will have order! Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well. This court finds the defendant... Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then, I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. But what are you gonna do? You really think there's a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Yes. Because how do you witness a murder if you... So they said... Okay. She said... Or that he said that it was like, she heard the shot and then looked over. So she didn't actually see anything. She saw the aftermath. She didn't see the moment of the murder. Because you can't claim to have seen something and then also have looked at it after it happened. You know? Also, it says that the gun was fired 3 times, and she's only describing 2 shots, and the victim was only shot once. So I'm already confused on that front. I think I noticed a little thing. Oh, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Right. Bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake that this is time. Also, did she say anything about the guy falling into the water? I was in my car, I heard a bang come from the lake, and I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. So why was the gun fired? Okay, so she says she heard a bang come from the lake, so why was the gun fired, but then they're both still standing there? There was another bang, and there wasn't a thing on the lake but that boat. Okay, so she didn't see it. You didn't see shit. So you were looking at the lake the whole time. Or at that time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat to the witness. He jumps in a boat. Did you clearly see the 2 men? Ooh, whoops, sorry. Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Oh, is that my contradiction? She couldn't see anything. It was too foggy. Wait a second. I wasn't asking about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah. Well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There is also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. Jumped in quick. He's hiding something. There's another bang. You watching the boat at the very moment that the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless contradictions, Mr. Wright. Nothing meaningless, or not meaningless babble. Irma, I think I hate you. You're trying to keep me from talking to the witness. What end? That Mary being on the lake with that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. And the whole lake? Sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. Ugh. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I am... Sustained! Yes, of course. Great. What am I supposed to do now? But there was. Hold on. He's like, oh, there's no contradictions. Just after midnight. So that's... Tell me the time, actually, because I know when the photo was taken, but tell me what time you think it was. Just after midnight, you say. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really... Hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the case. Witness, continued your testimony. I was in my car. What were you doing in your car? Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use for my research. What research? Sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Oh, wait now, I'm the one that says that. Well then say it already. Objection sustained. Thank you for nothing, Your Honor. Enough. I think that we have heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems that you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But no, I found one! You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize you for any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you will have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood. Uh-huh. Nick! Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Really fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe that we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Was that? It was me. Hiya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, I declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, why does he have to go? Maya was the one that yelled. Escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait. Oh, it was her. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. What's the difference? All that remains is the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong! I have my hands on the table, but it's gonna make like this huge noise, and also I have my food here, so hold on. Let me move stuff. Wrong! I have such a less satisfying thump of the desk. Oh, I just... Bam! I just tabbed out of the game again. Yeah, okay. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have the right to cross-examine her again. Order! 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 You are in contempt of court. It is too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Sorry, on Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have the right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I'm not. If you're going to arrest somebody, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Or not for this melodrama.
Maya's used to being arrested. Well, she's been arrested. She gets arrested like 3 or 4 times over the course of like 3 games. Listen well, Mr. Wright. She gets arrested like once a game. It's like it's not a Phoenix Wright game if Maya is not in jail for some reason. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. Running out of time. I find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. He's on the FBI watch list. The last statement. I saw it as clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Oh no. I don't know if I can do anything with that. I can't squander Maya's efforts either. That's the testimony? Bullshit, you saw anything. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Bullshit, you saw anything. It was cloudy. Or not cloudy, it was like foggy. Complete BS. Got you. Everybody hates Maya and wants to put her in jail. See, but the thing is that I remember that Dual Destinies, so that's not true on the forum of Maya. That I remember that people were like really hardcore Phoenix Wright fans got super pissed off about Dual Destinies because Maya wasn't the sidekick in it anymore. Like, people were fine with the Apollo games because Apollo was like a completely different character. It was like just in the same universe. But when it came to like Athena specifically, Athena Sykes, people like lost their minds. They were so mad because it wasn't Maya, because Maya like was off doing like spirit training or whatever, and so she was like away, and so they had changed like the female like side lead to Athena, and then you play as Apollo and Phoenix depending on the case, but your female sidekick is Athena, and people were super mad because she wasn't Maya. Like, everybody was like, yeah, I think that Maya's annoying, but Maya's, like, essential to the game or whatever. The right U18 policy. I got Miss Hart. I got you, Miss Hart, finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. I like Athena. I really like Athena. Honestly, so I've played Dual Destinies completely, like, from start to finish. Like, I've played the entire game. I really liked Dual Destinies. It's genuinely a really good game, and it's like, if I were to tell anybody to start in a Phoenix Wright game, I want to tell them to start in Dual Destinies, even though you really shouldn't because you're missing a lot of background context for certain things. But, like, Athena was such a good character. Like, the whole arc that they did with her was amazing, and just, like, Dual Destinies itself is such a well-contained game that I genuinely recommend it to anybody that's interested in Phoenix Wright. Even if you, like, don't particularly care for the older ones, Dual Destinies is a fantastic game, and I highly recommend that you play it. The photo I took, the very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo that's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, I like the power Athena has. Athena has a really interesting power. This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet, even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth? How? In fact, Maya was replaced by Trucy as an assistant. That's true. I forgot about Trucy. I forgot that she was an assistant. People were more pissed off about Athena than Trucy, which was really weird. Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. No, she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. So, could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? You see the defendant that night? Of course, I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
Did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right. It was a cold night, and fog was as thick as grits. So, once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. So, still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. Have you played Investigations? I have not. I have not played Investigations. I own it, though. I, got the Switch edition of it, and so I do intend to try to stream it at some point because I've never played it, and I want to see how it plays. You used binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Better be good. It was cold, the mist was really thick. That doesn't seem like a problem. So, once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Why did you have binoculars? Binoculars. So you're not aware of the giant Edgeworth harem? I mean, no? I know that there's, a lot of, female witnesses in these games that, fawn over him. Because I know that April May tried to flirt with him, and then I know that, the security lady, I think, has, a crush on him, too. And I think it's, a running joke that, female witnesses, just for some reason, really like him. They really like him, but he can't get a name or an occupation out of anybody. Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? Got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Right. Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes. This is make it or break it time. You're a lonely man, Nick. I don't know, Nick's got a bunch of ladies around him, but it's more in a fatherly sense, I guess. Because I would say his relationship with Athena is definitely more of a mentor-father figure, and then Trucy is Trucy's his literal daughter. I think, and Mia's not really a fatherly instance, but she's not alive anymore, so I'm not sure if she really counts. And then Maya's, I think, the only one that breaks that mold, where he's not really her dad, he acts more like her older brother. The camera is of utmost importance. It is, perhaps, the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue with this line of questioning. Oh, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of the meteor shower. No, it was not. What kind of meteor shower needs a microphone? Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake, and it's not very suited for stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, Har. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Damn, man. Don't tell me that she did it. I will not be saying anything, because I do know who did it. I know what this whole case is. I don't know how to get from, point A to point B kind of stuff, but I already know how this, ends, so I'm not going to say anything. I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Challenged? He's calling her stupid. Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Mr. Edgeworth No unnecessary comments, please. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. Okay. There was a heavy fog. How about would binoculars change that? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him? I did, yeah. Enough. No room for your doubt in her testimony. Sounded pretty doubtful to me. I have to find a clear contradiction for her. I don't care how many von karmic objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. You're right, it was cold. Okay, so... she's talking about how the fog was really thick. So, how could you see Edgeworth? I keep pressing that. Now, just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee type never get a gal where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is. He's telling him that he has no bitches. Man, the judge looked at you and said, "I'm so sorry. You get no play." And Phoenix just like puts his head on the desk and just dies. Nobody loves me. Oh my god. That was not the interaction I was expecting from that. Oh, did I already press about the camera? Did I even press this? I did. At least he doesn't laugh like an idiot. I want to know, you know what? Here, I'm making a poll really quick. Would you date Phoenix Wright? I have caps lock on. I want to see the yes or no question. Would you date Phoenix Wright? I just want to see. I will cast my vote for yes, personally. Okay, I don't know what I'm looking for. So, it was really cold and the fog was really thick. Once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Camera was set up to take pictures of the meteors, but no, it wasn't. It was facing the lake. It faces the lake. You can't be looking for stars if you're facing a lake. Oh man, 55 people said yes. Crazy. You were photographing stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you had set up yesterday and it was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take pictures of the star, Miss Hart. Summer, you look so pretty on screen. Oh, thank you! Did I do turtle time? Wait. No, I have my turtle on. Somebody redeemed the turtle. And I just missed it? Oh, I guess, maybe. But I have my hat too. My turtle actually can sit on top of my hat too, so it doesn't matter if I'm wearing it or not. I also don't have to have the veil on either. I think I accidentally turned my turtle on and I don't, it's fine, it's on the timer. Sorry, I'm taking a bite out of my food. Golden marshmallow. I wanted that chocolate chip cookie look, you know? Like it looked like it had just gotten out of the oven. Lagoon, make room for us. You have to point a camera upwards to take pictures of the stars. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? The lake! Was she trying to photograph at the lake? She was trying to photograph Gordy. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to take a photograph of. Is this a news article? Gordy? Oh, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down there at the lake trying to take photos of this Gordy. Well, I don't have proof. I meant to pick I have proof, but... your ineptitude is entertaining, Mr. Wright, but enough is enough. I've had enough of these baseless claims that you have made without a hair of evidence to support them. I had the evidence. The evidence was the fact that you had a picture of the crime scene in the first place. Well, alright. If that's how you want to play, I'll show you evidence. I know what the evidence is. Did you taunt me to get me mad so I make a mistake? If you didn't have your camera pointed at the lake to photograph Gordy, then there was no reason for you to even be able to take a picture of the crime scene in the first place. It's simple. If it's simple, then why have you obviously made it? What do you mean? What's that? Go home. Consider a career change. Hold on. How did... What is the proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster? Loud noises? Is it the camera itself? The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here is taken when the gun was fired in the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to take a photograph of Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera up to respond to loud noises. Yeah, because stars don't make noise on Earth. They make noise out in space, but they don't make noise here. Order. Let's see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Too bad. Are you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? They also don't make sound in space. Technically, I thought they do. When they explode. When stars explode, don't they make noise? Don't they make noise when they explode? Oh, please don't make me do that. There's so many people in here. No, Amaro. There's so many people in here. Ada for the new model. Ugh. There's so many people in here that I know aren't regulars. Alright. A star explodes. We would have been... Husky. Stars explode. Oh my god, please tell me you knew that. If stars explode, we would have been dead. Stars do explode! What do you mean? Stars explode and die and, like... Oh, you mean if a star exploded near us? Well, yeah. If a star exploded near us, we would probably be dead, but I would like you to, Exhibit A, the sun. It's going to explode someday. But, not the point. So gaining immortality is useless. Meteors are not stars. Well, no, but meteors, like, you don't hear a meteor shower, do you? Anyway. Meteor shower is not a star exploding. Hold on, I have to do this redeem for tomorrow. Let me take that. Well, I mean, a meteor shower kind of has like the stars burning, but it's not really an explosion. Doesn't matter. Call me right. All right. Ara redeem. First one for the new model. My mouth does not move when I turn to the side. I need to turn the sensitivity up. Good to know. Okay. Hi, bad luck charm. Thank you so much. Hold on, I have to do a redeem. Ara, あなたは春一番の桜より美しい. Okay, so anyway, did I win my court case? No, you did not. Also, let me turn up the sensitivity on my mouth movement really fast, just so that way when I turn to the side, I don't like stop talking. Also, why is my turtle still here? Oh, it's because I don't have a... That's why it was still there. Whoops. Oh, I didn't mean to turn that on. I'm still getting used to all of my, like, replacements of where I put everything. Yeah. Yeah, that's been one of my sticky note redeems forever, but nobody ever redeems it. Mouth sensitivity, we're gonna move up to 20. Oh, okay. Am I still talking now? Yes, looks much better. Okay. There we go. I don't know. I'm still getting used to the... Will not be silenced. Can I time out tomorrow for 30 seconds? What about? What is the grounds of the timeout? Ara? Yeah. That's what I just did. I had to get like really close to my mic. There we go. That doesn't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. He barks. He's fine. Leave him alone. Hey! But, as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, and I know it. I do more than bark, I can meow too. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Art, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from this court? Please revise your testimony. Right. First, fine, I'll testify. Won't change nothing, though. She will change, or something will change. It has to. I'm going to spot it. Lada's new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it would have been if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's why I was hiding. Then I heard the bang and I looked straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I watched at the boat the whole time. And I saw a flash near one of the man's hands and I heard a gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. No, it's not! It absolutely did change. Whether she is a research student or a photographer, it has no bearing on this case. That is true. Regardless of her intentions at the lake, that does not necessarily matter. It's what matters is that she's lying to them. There was no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Karma's up to something. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have seen something in mind. That would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance to cross-examine Mr. Wright? If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will leave the witness alone. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Why did you lie? And what manner of person are you? I'm not sure I'm high-fault enough to be called a manner of anything. I'm an investigative reporter. Let's see. An investigative photographer. I keep wanting to say reporter. It's a photographer. Yep. You get your photo, you sell it to the press, and that's that kind of business. So you're like a paparazzi. Hey, I was taking photos at my sister's graduation last year, and guess what? What? There was a UFO just hanging out in the sky. A UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object, a UFO. That's where I had to start a revelation. I knew that if I became an investigative photographer... I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. This is the only Southerner I hate. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah! They even had him up on the TV. I'm not sure that appearing on the local news as a rumor of the month segment qualifies. The segment was Bigfoot sighting on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey! They also had a picture of him in the newspaper. For real. You're right. This is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Ron. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was eating. Why do I not believe you? I think it's time you told us why you felt that you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out that what I was up to, the lake would be swimming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually, Mr. Wright, I will not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. You say Von Karma. No, you told her to keep quiet.
Hold it!
What exactly the sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. A lot sharper sound than I would have expected. Wasn't much else to look at, so I watched the boat. There wasn't much else to look at? Yeah. I don't know. She heard a bang. She'd have thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt that she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What'd I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. You mentioned nothing about seeing a flash. There was nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Wait, you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was on shore neither. I'd better find some sort of contradiction in the testimony. Won't be able to beat Mon Karma that way, or any other way. Has to be something. Okay, has something to do with this. Oh, I didn't mean to press. Crap. No! I keep getting like overzealous and I'm just going, and I need to stop. That's all I was hiding. There wasn't much else to look at, so I watched the boat the whole time. Oh gosh, I'm not sure. It's got something to do with this section here. I just don't know what. Wait a second. At the bang and I looked at the lake. Saw the boat. Saw a flash near one of the man's hands. And I heard another gunshot. Wouldn't there be two photos? Because the camera caught this picture. So where's the other one? If there were two shots, then wouldn't the camera go off twice? So where's the second photo? Watch the boat the whole time. Okay, it's definitely that statement that I have to do something with. I just don't know what. Because she doesn't... Why would she be looking at the... But I don't mean to be pressing. So if I go back a statement... I'm probably gonna get penalized for this. But why would you be looking at the boat if you were looking for Gordy? Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What is it with you? Of course I was looking. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it. I agree. any normal person. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? We were camping at the lake to take pictures of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You would be scanning the lake for any signs of Gordy. That's what. You wouldn't have given the boat a second thought. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sorta take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit.
I'm so sorry. Sorry you can hear that. I'm trying to eat my chips from my lunch. I'm sorry. I will put them down. I will put them down. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be eating. Because we're doing an all-day stream, I'm trying to munch a little bit so that I don't, like, crash.
I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I got kind of excited. I sure was watching that boat. Well, this is totally uncalled for, but hey! You got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this photo. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Miss, that is enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Was she gonna enlarge it? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it, but you really can't tell who's who in the photo. That's why she said she was gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop in quality and might, but it should let us see who is who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, I'll be in prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Just show us. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, didn't you? Yeah, I did. Why has this enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart? Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. That is not helpful. We still cannot see who is firing. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. And no punishment for the prosecution. Regardless, I will accept this into evidence. Lake photo added to the court record. Happy now, Mr. Wright. Must have been something. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And a little good it has done us. That's why I requested that she not show it. Suppose this means the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could have possibly been required? Nothing, of course. Then, I believe it is time to declare my verdict. Wait! It is not supposed to go like this. Has to be a clue somewhere in this photo. It's bad. It's really bad. What should I do? Check the enlargement, show other evidence. Wait, can I look at the picture real quick? Is that the same gun? Wait a second, that's not the same gun. Because when you look at it, it's like completely flat and it has this big screw here. But when you look at the gun that's in here, it has ridges and that screw isn't here. That's not the same gun. Your Honor, this evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed, we have heard opinions on every piece of evidence, but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. But I know what's wrong with it! Will it not let me do this? I don't want to object to the enlargement. Is that what I need? Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean about this photo is strange. It's the gun. The gun's not the same. We'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. It's the gun.
Take that!
Your Honor. Shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol. A hand? Wait a second! That's the left hand! Oh, it has nothing to do with the gun. It's the hand. They said his right hand's fingerprints were on the pistol, but the way that the photo's taken, he's holding that's the left hand. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. It contradicts the gun because it had his. The gun is still the problem, but it's not the way I thought it was. The evidence is clear. The man in the photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. He has two right hands. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. But the defendant, who could have shot him? Could have shot the victim. So, Edgeworth thinks that the victim shot himself, which doesn't seem right to me. Miss Hart is definitely not the answer, and Larry is not the answer. Who could have shot the victim? Edgeworth anatomy updated, added to the court record. Edgeworth said something about the victim himself. I want explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. There is always the answer. You're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can't think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. There is always the answer, indeed. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. Hold a gun, that's why there's a flash in the photo. The flash of her own gun. She is a country girl, after all. What? The examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. Distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. So a meter's like 3 feet. 3 feet. I'm sorry, sir, but does this look like 3 feet to you? This is like maybe a foot. This is not 3 feet. And it says that it was further than a meter. It doesn't say that it couldn't have been like 20 meters. So that still doesn't explain why this photo, that still doesn't explain this photo, because this is not 3 feet. There is no way that it could have been suicide. Your model was great. Thank you! Like 50 centimeters. It's like 50 centimeters to be large. Order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. And this is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend the proceedings for the trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood. Yes, Your Honor. That's what I was like, that's why I went quiet for a second, because I saw that it was, and then it was in black and white. I'm like, wait, but that doesn't look like what I thought it was supposed to look like. Like, did I mess up the file or something? But no, you got it into black and white somehow, and I have no idea how. That is all. The court is adjourned. December 26th, 1:15 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh, that was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No. I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? Shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look. I'm gonna go check on Maya. Right. What? Tell her something. What? Oh. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state something, how you feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? Requisitioned. Sorry, I had to look at that word a little bit closer for a second. I requisitioned the transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. So it might give, I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't shoot her. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang that she heard. Lotta's deposition has been added to the court record. He continued. I should have taken a second to get some water before doing that. Oh, crap. Oh, December 26th, detention center, visitors room. Maya? Hey, Nick, it's you! Glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day, okay? A relief. Hey. Why did you do that, anyway? Oh no. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not a lawyer. I was. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. So how long does she have to stay in jail? Because usually, like, contempt of court charges can be, like, 1 day to, like, I feel like I've seen the longest contempt of court a couple of months. So I'm assuming they'll let her out, like, tomorrow. It'll be like, you get one more chance, miss. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Heard for a friend that Maya's the non-lawyer that has been on trial the most. He wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, right? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture a giant bale of money every time I hear the word bail? Maya. Left with Maya? Mia? Not Mia. Maya and Mia. Mia and Maya, like, their names, because I know they can be pronounced either way. None. I can't hear her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. Tell Maya to wear a flight attendant suit. We'll win this trial. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my drinking. I think she really did do her best. Check and see if there are any waterfalls in the area. Wonder if I'll ever see my sister. What am I supposed to do? I can't... December 26th, Wright and Co. Law offices. Quiet here with no sound. Right. Get Maya out of the detention cell soon. So, do I need to go talk to Gumshoe to let her out? Number 26, Police Department Criminal Affairs. Gumshoe's not here. Oh, she's at the scene today. Oh, really? Oh, he's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them. Or I bet he wouldn't help them build a case against Edgeworth. Oh, the chief got onto him about being uncooperative. I thought that Gumshoe got onto the chief about going against protocol. I was like, whoa, he's like nagging his boss? Bold move. The damn blue badger. Yep, there he is. He's so cute. Kinda. He's kinda creepy. Creepy and cute at the same time. Hey, is the police department's mascot? That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. Holding your boss accountable based. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck with that. Detective desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of their time at their desks. Must be the chief of detectives. This must be the chief for the detectives here. Glued to his computer. Rook to bishop 7? Checkmate? I don't believe it! He must be playing chess on that computer. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Do anything rash, why jump? Live. Oh, he must be doing image training for talking down a potential side. that how they do it? Not. Number 26, Gourd Lake Park. There are fewer than there are fewer than there were yesterday, but cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe's here. To the beach. Gourd Lake Public Beach. I didn't see Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on. Oh my god! Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kyans. Woods. Oh, there he is. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial's today. Yeah. What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I wasn't sure how to thank you, no? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any ideas what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that on trial today. There were 2 witnesses. But I thought it was like a scheduling thing, like the other one canceled or something. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. Much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. The Von Karma witness spawner. He says, and have another witness, and everybody's just like, and you are? And it's like, I had no idea. I've just suddenly been teleported here, and I don't know what happened. Where am I? Who are you? And then Von Karma just like slams his hand down on the desk, and he's just like, you will testify about the murder that happened on the night of the 16th. And he's just like, yes, sir, I was definitely there on the night of the 16th and saw the murder. Bye. And then he's like just being slowly fed the information about what happened just to make up a story. Solved any cases yet? No, but we just finished up the first day of trial for Edgeworth, so we're doing the second day of investigation. Right. I wanted to ask you about something for Edgeworth. You missed him! You missed your namesake! What's up? Do you have Parade of Earthquakes? I never heard anything about that. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way that he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident. DL6 incident? Yeah, that one. He's gonna touch my pookie Edgeworth. Don't call him that! 15 years ago, when he saw his father get shot before his very eyes, he still feels the pain now, and I can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. I don't know what would have happened in the courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff? To be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Really? This Ice Edgeworth? He's really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out there as soon as I can. Thanks. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is the bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's really grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Yeah, I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent. He posted her bail? That's so cute! That's so sweet of him! December 26th, the boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Nothing to see here. Let's go get Maya. Detention center. Come on. Time to go. Number 26, detention center, visitors room. I want to be the villain more. I mean, technically speaking, he wasn't really a villain to begin with. The thing with the prosecutors in this game is that they're not unless they're like just outwardly openly evil, like when it comes to people like Von Karma and like people like that. The prosecutors really, they don't mean any harm. They're just doing their jobs. And so like I'm not sure if I would consider them evil per se. Edgeworth especially, just I don't know. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Lotta gave 2 fake witnesses, but it's okay. No, I'm not saying that Von Karma is, like, any good. He's, like, clearly, like, that's clearly a terrible person. But, like, not all of them are going to be awful people. Free at last, huh? Interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, but what did you do this time? That was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, he did let you out in the end. Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Girl, you get arrested every single day. It's just her trademark, you know? Okay, so let's go ahead and just head back to the law office for now. Oh, fresh air. Gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in court tomorrow, okay? But misbehaving's much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to bail you out again. Right, I'll behave. God. Okay, so what am I gonna do? Oh, what should we do? No, been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should deal. Ideas, at least. Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like some more time to think. I should probably... There. Okay, so you were of no help. Talk to Gumshoe? Gumshoe's not here? Never mind, let's talk to... this guy? Yeah. December 26th, Grossberg Law Offices. Apparently, Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today, so you are of no help to me, sir. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. If I go back to the detention center, does it let me talk to Edgeworth? Oh, I think it does. December 26th, detention center, visitors room. Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. So, okay, where am I going then? To the lake? Number 26, Gord Lake Park entrance. Aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the working case up against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Up? What you gonna do? Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange. thought this was to make it up to us, right? I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, how unsophisticated Southerner folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just an exception, okay? Well, what do it be? We got a deal or not? We do, Nick. What does she want? I don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Hey, how much? Huh? You're completely off your rocker. I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? Only fair in exchange for information is information. Listen good. I need help. I need you. Wait, what I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... Gordy might not exist. And bring me proof that shows me he doesn't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all can find me first. Got it? Hey. Right, see y'all later. Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? Seriously, mean Gordy? Sure I do. What about Edgeworth? Searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Hey, and how exactly are we supposed to search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. That's new. Number 26, Gourd Lake Public Beach. What is that? Steel Samurai, Nick! Go, Maya! Sorry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kyance's idea. She was all like, if you put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave me it along with the banner. Oh, it's really impressive that she could find all of those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Oh, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret witness? He's terrified of earthquakes. Acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. The DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? We had it for about a month, yeah? Big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it here yesterday? Right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah. It's that little unit on the side of my by my hot dog stand. This thing? But I used to put air into the Steel Samurai. Broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you completed it by yourself. What's that machine? That's the compressor. I used it to fill up the balloon here with air. Oh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Doesn't that Steel Samurai kind of look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. Guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Wait. True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. Real samurai fans are obviously in leagues of their own.
So is it like a fake?
And what's with all the flags? Those flags look sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under the I don't know. I think the place kind of gives it a festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. The Hourglasses, pardon me. The War of the what? What do you mean? You mean you don't know of the War of the Eyeglasses? What was that? Our local fair used to do it every summer. I guess we were the only ones. I ask again, what is it? I cannot get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whatever calls your product, or whoever calls your product the original first, why don't you add the word famous to the time? Or why don't you add world famous to this? Hey, that's a good idea! You done? Trash can is empty, at least the park is well maintained. I'm feeling we're done here, unless do you have anything else to say? No. What about the boathouse? Anything change at the boathouse? Number 26, boat rental shop. Always so quiet here. Wonder if the boat shop is closed for good? Oh, with a murder on the lake and all. Probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. I get it. Small boat rental shop. It doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because of the... Okay, so... Nothing here. I need to go back to the... What's... Where Lottie is? Number 26, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, y'all. Well, you find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things that are a little softer than a bang. It'll trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice. What about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Oh. I learned something about in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. But I decided not to talk about the case anymore. Whoa, didn't you say that you had information about the case? Tell us about that at least. Like I said, I'll trade information for dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet! A Yofo. A Yofo? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. So you really were a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Oh, wait, I already said that. For some reason, the little check mark didn't show up next to Gordy. This conversation. Okay, so... Can I ask Larry about it? Not. His camera is staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that the camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get oh, Lottie's gone. It says no camping. So this stuff doesn't change. Oh, she is here. I don't have anything on Gordy. Can I give her the newspaper? You know, I was wondering. Yeah? What if you get a picture of, Gordy and it turns out like this enlargement did? Y'all crazy? A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I'm Gordy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into paper. Or into the paper. What kind of fool do you think I am? The kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence to a murder trial? Not to mention claiming that she saw something that she didn't see. Okay, so that was of no help. It's gonna give me the same conversation. Yeah, it is. Okay, so information on Gordy. Where in the fuck would I find information about Gordy? Shu know anything about Gordy? Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edward's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides, funny, that is. Do you know anything about Gordy? Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? Monster down on the Lord Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Go out of your minds. You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about you do a little bit of questioning then? Oh. Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him something sooner next time. Hey, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid in your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you out one of our newest secret weapons to finding evidence. Really? You can take it, and you can take whichever one you like. What is it? Okay, give us the goods. Hold on. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. They're our best and brightest. Introducing the secret weapon number 1, Thistle. Thistle? It's a canine police dog. He's still in training. Thistle. Thistle, here, boy. Puppy. We got a puppy. There he is. Oh, he's cute. Cute dog. Dog. Help us. Ow. Next secret weapon is number 2, a fishing pole. Here's my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? You never know till you try, pal. Okay, this is the next one. This is the last one. No, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Gumshoe, looking for something right. How are we supposed to find this with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Will it be? I can't make up my mind. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either for a totally opposite. Oh, well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one. I want missile. Get back, missile. borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Go get him. So cute! Canine unit in training. He's very cute with shiny eyes. His name is Missile. Canine unit Missile, borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. How is the investigation proceeding? Not really. We have another meeting coming up. Supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's. Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Edgeworth never passed. Beth will drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Edgeworth, admit, we're good, pal. Well, thank you. We're going back to the lake. Going back to the lake with our puppy. Missile! Eh? He's been acting strangely. Oh, right. A little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Oh, Missile does not like Larry. What's wrong, Missile? Missile! Oh my god, he really hated Larry. Oh, he ate all the hot dogs? He was hungry. Remember my dogs? Oh, ate everyone. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry doesn't pay my bills, Nick. Have to this time. Sorry, Larry. We'll see you later, buddy. Bye. Missile, like, in the court record? I was kind of hoping he could find something. They're all nommed. Back to the woods, I guess? What am I supposed to use a dog for? Oh, I was kind of hoping you'd be like, hey, we have a dog that's gonna help us search for Gordy. Wrong. I don't know what I'm doing. Office, maybe? I don't know. It's gotta be something at the lake. Unless I need to return Missile. Oh, did I get the wrong? I can pick a new one. Okay, so we're gonna return Missile. And let's take the metal detector this time. Let's try this. Beach. Woods. I don't know how to use the metal detector. Actually, wait, can I show it to Larry, maybe? Sorry, Nick, but I don't know much more about. I'm a mere hot dog seller. Ugh. Oh! Nick, it's beeping! The metal detector found something! It's loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to go check it out? Nick? Look. Tank? Valve looks to be broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would the metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Something wrapped around this air. It's like a string of... Well, we might as well take it with us for now. Heavy. The air tank. The valve is open and the banner of flags is wrapped around it. Well, I know exactly who to ask about that. Okay, Larry. What, an air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Air tank yours. Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags wrapped around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel here. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like in elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need the tank anyway? To inflate something? Used this to inflate that, didn't you? Wait, what? What else? The big puffy steel samurai? Now, why would you go questioning me about something like that? Okay, I hit the nail on the head. Right, actually. See, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried to use the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. Expected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Think you could be a little bit more specific. Come on. It's embarrassing, so really, I don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Tell us! Fine. Whatever. Like what I said, the compressor was busted. So, I took the tank and I tried to fill the samurai up with that. Then, blam! Valve busted open, it made this incredible sound. And that the tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank that the steel samurai, so the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up blew away. What happened next? Well, that all happened on the 20th or so? Yeah, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake, so I went out every night on a boat looking for it. I mean, Science gave me that steel samurai after all. When did you find it? Just the night before last. He was on the lake at the day of the incident. I flew the night before last, and it's been 2 days since the murder. He was on the lake. He was on the lake the night of the murder. Flew out way out there, and it took me 4 whole days to find it. Before last, that was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know what happened? No. Bad. Not all bad. Solved one mystery at least. 3? Maybe we should tell her. I know what Gordy is. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got a scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Nick. Y'all got some kind of proof that Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is... Of course I have proof. A lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. It's the fuel tank.
Take that!
Harry's air tank. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake, and apparently it made a really loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake, and at the time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, you're saying that Gordy is the Steel Samurai? Well, fine way to ruin a gal's dream. Sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Lotta? Go, tell us this information that you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops talking here, saying something about a witness. Say he's the caretaker of the boat rental shop up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. It's an old man living by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Anything else? Yeah. The night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. See, I asked this earlier. I was like, well, where's the second photo? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but nothing in it at all. The lake. I figured it wouldn't be of much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second lake photo added to the court record. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. All Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. Legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. Something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should lift that butts into shape. Okay, so we are going to the boat rental. December 26th, boat rental shop. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. Right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's check it out anyway. Oh, but I already did. Probably closed because of the murder. Oh, I can go into it. Never mind. December 26th. Caretaker's Shack. Meg, is that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'm leaving this one up to you, Maya. Meg? Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? Your mind? Go run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Duh. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Make your old man proud. Kids left the house. I didn't know what to think. Am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Holly, kids are home. Hello. Hello. Nick, what was that? parrot. One on the perch. Keith? Yes. I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, the wet noodle. Based on the available evidence, I would say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello! Hello! Up. Fell asleep. Guess he's relieved. Can you tell me about the pasta restaurant? Maybe? Just a little? A pasta shop? Yeah. Think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. Father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg? Yeah? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Tossing? You too, Keith. Yeah? You'll be the best pasta wrangler oh my god. Pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? Italy? Meg! Yes! You know the best pasta's always made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right. Of course. Everybody knows that. Nick? Longer we have to keep this all in the family charade. Old man must know about the murder. Not leaving until we find out what it... That boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? Here is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, I haven't gotten any orders for spaghetti lately. Kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep the boats out there. It's darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Not going anywhere. This old man is a witness tomorrow, right? Gotta find some way to get information out of him. What an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? Ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? Gotta call her name first. Her name? Holly, how you been? Hello! Hello! Eh? Oh, neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot, the erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker, answers to the name Polly. Too bad. All she can say is hello. Well, Polly can say lots of things. I just need to know the secret words. Secret words? Look, Nick. He has an electric blanket on his table. Warm. Oh, we should get one in the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink some hot cocoa. What, and talk about murders? Ah, man, where's the pretty pooper? It's a little safe. Locked. There's television in here, too. Likes fish. Oh. There are lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Funny, Nick. Fish are saltwater fish. Holly! Holly! What's your name? Holly! That's right! Cute! I just found a new friend. Like a kitchen unit? It's pretty clean. Funny. Look like the type who makes tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. Running a pasta shop here. Okay. Fishing pole looks expensive. Can you tell me about Polly? My memory's gotten worse as of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. And I like... We'll save. It's locked. Oh, I can't. I was gonna be like, well, can I? Okay, Polly's not answering any other questions. Doesn't have anything... Well, what am I supposed to ask? Wait, just leave? No. To show him something. Do you know anything about the murder, sir? Listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Rainbow Rolly? I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't work the way I thought it might. Okay. Show him that I'm an attorney? That's a lawyer's badge. Yeah, it is. Leave it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. I got you all figured out now. You're not, Keith. Nick, it's our chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I am not Keith. I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. Lawyer, huh? Please, mister? Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. That. Case is over and done. You'll run the wet noodle. I promise to run the noodle. Okay, we promise. Nick, sure about this? Anything to get this case solved. No. Wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles. I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Did you just say... You too, Meg. Yeah? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what did you want to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello. Hello. Talking to the bird again. Get him to talk to us. Now, can I show him the picture? Oh, I've seen this. You know something about it, sir? Keith? Yeah. It's okay. Call me Dad. Dad! You know something about this? Yeah, the other night out on the lake. Yes? Yes? All about it. I've seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. What did you see? I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. After midnight, but okay. And I heard this bang, and I looked outside. I heard one other one. Bang! A while later, boat comes back. Young man walked by my window here, muttering to himself. What did he say? I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow in court time. Probably. I promise. To know earlier than that. You know what? Well, Terry was just here. Terry? Yeah, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He's wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself whiskers growing out of his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Comes up, tells me come down to court tomorrow. Somehow, I don't think we're going to get much more useful information about him. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. Right? Oh, wait, I had one more question. Holly! Holly! Have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Uh-huh? Did she just say? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? DL6 incident? Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. Is this old guy? That bird Polly know about the DL6 case? To figure out who that old man is. Oh! What? He locked the door from the other side. Could that old man be? I need to get a little more research on the DL6. You should ask Detective Gumshoe. Okay, so we're gonna go to the precinct then. Bye, Larry. Stairs. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is apparently a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... It's supposed to be top secret. You know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. A bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. Why I called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. We need to know about the DL6 incident. It was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with his current case. Tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Polly the bird who knows about... What about that? The pair. The old man at the boat shop rental... At the boat shop rentals. Okay, it's going? It's going okay. I don't know how much longer until we're back in court, but I need to get more water, so I'm kind of hoping it's a little soon. Parent knew about that incident. DL6. What? Polly! Have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6! Sure, that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? What if that old man was connected to the DL6? Nick, think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. There's the station's records room. I give you special permission to go find what you need. Right! Way to go, Detective Gumshoe! Okay, Nick, to the records room. Time we faced Edgeworth's past. Records room. Number 26, Police Department record room. Wow. Amazing Dusty. Years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth weren't years old. We're almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. DL6. Nick, I found what we're looking for. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll get right to the file. Give me suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. The man arrested as a suspect in the DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. I am sitting in front of him, but baby Edgeworth is behind me, and he looks so cute! So he must have been in the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. He was found innocent thanks to defense lawyer Robert Hammond. The victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. He was declared innocent, he disappeared. So, where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Maybe closer than we think. You have the data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? I can't redeem hydrate yet. I don't have water. I was waiting for us to go back to court so that I could take a save spot so that I could go get more. I promise I will in just a little bit. Hold on, victim. Oh, here, found it. Oh, and now I'm all tabbed out of the game again. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, a defense attorney. If he were still alive, he would be 50. He had lost that day's case in court, and he got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. He was in the elevator with his father. You can save at any time, I know. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Heard that before. Sounds like this current case. What's going on here? Oh, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Oh, found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. Exactly 15 years ago from the, oh my god, that's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse that we're holding the trial in now? Yep. Large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day, and part of the building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Oh. It was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary. That would be scary like that. Or that would be scary like that in the dark. The lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? Of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father. He said that about his father, or he said that his father was shot before his very eyes, so Miles was one of the other passengers in the elevator. I guess I know generally what happened now. Still don't know what sort of impact that whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we gonna take the whole file? It's too much. We'll never get it out. Right. Why don't we just take what we'll need? File on DL6 incident. Right. Probably all we'll be able to find here. All that's left is the trial tomorrow. Or how Dad will do testifying in court. Okay, I could go get some water now. Hold on. We're going to trial again. Hang on. Give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna go get more water and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Hang on. I will be right back.
I met you in the yellow light of a sign that bore your name. You said it was a coincidence, but one you can't explain. Said I'm not going to read more of it than I should, but when you smiled, I knew I always would. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare to cross the room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare to cross the room, but I am trying. Stuck beneath the spinning glow of a familiar hue. Struck by your impression like all of those next to you, but I will try to stand and make it down the hall, but in that sound, I'm barely here at all. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare to cross the room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare to cross the room, but I am trying so hard to meet you where you are. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare to cross the room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare to cross the room, but I am trying so hard. I met you in the yellow light of a sign that bore your name. You said it was a coincidence, but one you can't explain. Said I'm not going to read more of it than I should, but when you smiled, I knew I always would. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare to cross the room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak or dare to cross the room, but I am trying. Stuck beneath the spinning glow of a familiar hue. Struck by your impression like all of those next to you, but I will try dare to cross the room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you but it's too soon. I wanna meet you but I can't speak. Or dare to cross the room, but I am trying so hard to meet you where you are. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you but it's too soon. I wanna meet you but I can't speak. Or dare to cross the room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you but it's too soon. I wanna meet you but I can't speak. Or dare to cross the room, but I am trying so hard. I met you in the yellow light of a sign that bore your name. You said it was a coincidence, but one you can't explain. Said I'm not going to read more other than I should, but when you smiled, I knew I always would. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you, but it's too soon. I wanna meet you, but I can't speak. Or dare to cross the room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you but it's too soon. I wanna meet you but I can't speak. Or dare to cross the room, but I am trying. Stuck beneath the spinning glow of a familiar hue. Struck by your impression like all of those next to you. But I will try to stand and make it down the hall. But in that sound, I'm barely here at all. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you but it's too soon. I wanna meet you but I can't speak. Or dare to cross the room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you but it's too soon. I wanna meet you but I can't speak. Or dare to cross the room, but I am trying so hard to meet you where you are.
Okay. Add back into the game here. Got water again. Back down. Here we go. I got water. Kinda. I have water that I put Crystal Light into because I don't know, I just wanted something fun for now, I guess. So it's technically lemonade. It's lemonade flavored. I also have a treat. A little treat for myself. Treat for myself that unfortunately I brought up here earlier with my lunch, and because it has been sitting next to my computer, it is completely melted. Like licky. The Reese's. My poor Reese's. Just like stick them back in the fridge. My poor Reese's. That worked. I struck the whole thing in my mouth. That worked. Okay. Turnabout buys. Day 3 trial. Number 27, 10 a.m. District Court. Room number 3. Also, I realized... pardon me. I realized that this case, I think, is 4 days long. We're only on day 2. Or I guess we just started day 3. Oh my god, hold on. So I don't think we're finishing this in one go. I spent too long, like, investigating. And now all of my time is gone because I have to be somewhere in, like, 3 hours, and I know that this case doesn't only have 3 hours left. There's still so much to do. So, because I'm, like, 100% sure that this still has, like, one more day of trial. We might have to split this into Sunday. The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Y'all, congrats on the new model. You've come so far and I'm happy for you. Oh, you're so sweet! I'll see you later. We might have to split this up until tomorrow. So, I'm gonna try to finish the trial day today. Like, I'm gonna try to finish the trial section and then we'll call it there because I have somewhere to be. So we're gonna hope. But I'll probably be back tomorrow for Phoenix Wright, even though I'm not supposed to stream on Sundays. Very well, no opening statements. Oh. Actually, I guess Monday's, I was gonna say I could do it on Benny, but no, Monday is my Pokemon Mystery Dungeon day, so no, we can't do it on Monday. Unless I'm streaming twice in the day. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. Prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now. Order. Order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now. Oh, right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. Curious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in a boat rental shop, correct? Hi, Zero! Good to see you! Uh-huh. Yep, I was. Oh, posture check. I didn't see that. Hold on. I didn't see that. Also, I can do this now. Daddy, if you testify, I will burn your restaurant. Oh my god. Quick question? Sure. Please testify. In a second. I still haven't heard who this old guy is. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. All right. The witness will state his name. Cute blush. I kind of am a little sad that I don't have, like, the stars and stuff with it anymore. But I like this one, you know? It feels more natural. Well, I'm not really sure. What happened to Von Karma after this? After he took over? I think he retires. No, he doesn't. I don't know. I can't tell you that. I can't tell people that because I know what you mean, but I don't know if other people do. We'll get to that question later. We're gonna put a pin in that question. I'm not sure yet. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. What do you mean? Yeah, it's essentially we have to put redacted statements on that because I think I know what happens, but I can't say it because the trial's not over yet. My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Added to the edgy harem, of course. I wish I had, like, you know how I have, like, these sticky notes, right? Like, these ones? I wish I had one. Oh, wait, no, I think I do. Wait, hold on. Hold on, I think I do. 2 seconds, please. A moment. There we go. I forgot I had this one. But like when I was doing my rebinds for the new model, forgot tier 3. Oh, I don't have that one, unfortunately. Oh, shoot. I accidentally just locked it to... But yeah, so anyway. Just hold on a moment, please. There we go. He cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let us hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? The night of the murder, witness testimony. Also, Zero, you said you realized something, but you did not elaborate. What did you realize? Night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th here. I feel like my hat's gonna be funny for this. It was the night of the 24th, just after the midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as you... Oh, did I fuck it up again? Oh my god, I did. You are right. Thank you. When I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And I heard another bang. About then, the boat comes to shore and a man walks by my window. Well, I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there will only be 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? No! Let me cross-examine, asshole. He was saying, of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Well, then you may begin. Oh, jeez. Hey! You're on Karma. 3 minutes has just passed. See? Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. She's cooking and roasting. Karma is just allergic to work. Aren't we all? Aren't we all just like a little bit allergic to work? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rented boats. Bang. When I looked out the window, I saw the boat floating. So let me ask about that. Was there someone in the boat? It's pretty far out there. Couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. At the time, that is. At the time? Heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots in total? Hmm? A lot is said in her testimony yesterday. About then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Tell me about the man that you saw. By your window? Yeah, by my window. Right outside the window, my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. It's a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Bad feeling. This. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe. Okay. You sure? Dad. Dead certain Keith said, I can't believe he's dead, and he's walking by too. Miss, are you sure that the person that you saw was Myers Edgeworth? It was him. It was that Edgeworth boy, and now he's passed out. There's like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Lured me into this cross-examining, set me up for failure. Nick, I don't like the way that things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick, or the trial is going to be over. Raise an objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth that fired the gun. But that doesn't necessarily mean that he didn't walk by. You're right. Are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. No, he couldn't have. I mean, I guess he could have wiped his fingerprints, but why would he put the gun into the wrong hand after that? That seems... You're ignoring the truth of the matter. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Judge is lost in... We do. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize that this is basic fact. If you can say his testimony is a lie, prove it to us. Nick, do we have evidence? Nothing I can do. Are you sure? Honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Your help. Ew. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. That must be a new record. Enough. Witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpreting of the facts. Thank you for the head pat. No! Court finds the defendant Miles Edgeworth. Fuck. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at higher court within the month of today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait! Not Maya? Not me! Huh? Oh, it's Larry! Why is Larry here? Larry, what are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Murder. Harry puts in the win. Is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. Moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say that you heard a gunshot. I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyway, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Great of Larry to say that after the verdict. Murderer? The first time that something like this has happened in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you have already given your decision. Trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. That's right. It wasn't Larry. He could make things worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it's our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistakes have been made, every witness should be heard. Is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear from this new witness. Court is adjourned. December 27th, 10:28 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on your seat like that, or on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Became worse. Yeah, right. You're sweating bullets. Just wondering what Larry planned to say in there. Larry was at the lake last night? Wait, Larry was at the lake that night? Yeah. Said he was looking for the steel samurai balloon that fell into the lake. Oh, right! And he found that balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth? You say something right. Yeah. A lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? Nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, I think I've been meaning to ask you. That. Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Fell into the lake. I went into a daze. Couldn't understand what had happened, and I couldn't think straight. Saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. Picked it up without thinking. Didn't have a reason, really. Right? Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he has never even talked to testify before the court. Someone is Larry. You getting at? Likely that his testimony will be full of holes, right? Oh, that's right, Nick! No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! I'm weary now. December 27th, 10:35 a.m., District Number 3. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 20th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit, you're our last choice. Not choice, chance, pardon me. I mean, probably choice too, but like... Well, Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope that Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Night I was out on the boat in the lake. I was looking for something that I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked over at the lake and I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Larry, you didn't see shit! That was unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Come on, Nick. Larry, no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. A little scared. Oh, we've come this far. Way to go, but forward, Nick. Okay. On a boat out on the lake. If I press him, I'm gonna have to ask him why. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Oh. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out into the boat. By the time everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? For something? Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what is it that you were looking for? The witness was searching for is irrelevant. Likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly truth in a sense. This is irrelevant. Let's get this over. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. Then, hold on. Look at that. Alright, what time was it? What time was that? Let's see. I figured I was searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12? Yeah? You sure? Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? There's watches these days, Larry. Since I was thinking about to go home, I heard a bang. Where was the sound come from? Well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know? You look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. We didn't see anybody. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. Not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. It's just the most important part of this case. After I heard it, I went, you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Nick? The wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should start working on contradictions? So, I think the contradiction is the fact that he only heard one shot. Yeah, it says, after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. But Lottie's testimony says that there were two. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? What I said. But Miss Lotta Hart... I called her Lottie. Whoops. I called her Lottie. Oops. Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. The old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? You even listening? You paying attention at all to what they said? No, Nick, please. Huh. You know, something's bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. You gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Just answer the question there. Only heard one gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. You're not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I, might have missed the gunshot. I'm listening to something else. My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? So you didn't see or hear anything? Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, were you listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? Listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Von Karma, your opinion? Time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Right? Should he continue to testify? He's gonna have to. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Well, Mr. Butts, please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. Wouldn't if there were any out of this. Give me. What Larry heard. Witness testimony. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. I was listening to an all requests show on the radio, see? I was listening to it like really booming loud. But I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ set was saying when I heard it too. Listening to the radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? This is a free country. I truly believe that Larry has no idea what the problem is here. Judge, you believe a word this witness. What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. Sure enough, that is difficult. Wait, Your Honor. The witness says that he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Eh? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says the stuff on the radio. Anyway, what this means is that he heard the sound. No music was playing. DJ only talks between songs. He could have heard the gunshot from the... I would like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Charade. What Larry heard. Lonely being alone on Christmas Eve, so... I'm gonna go one by one. Although I really should just trust him on what he heard. So you heard, you had the radio on. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You know what it's like to be alone, out there alone on Christmas Eve, alone. Anything. We are reiterating that Phoenix cannot get a girlfriend. Phoenix cannot get a girlfriend to save his life. I heard a gunshot. I remember what the DJ was saying. What did the DJ say? What did she say? You're right. Please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I will allow the question only if you see some reason as to why we should care. We should care! Your Honor, you should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask him? Fine. Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify in the court. What is it that the radio announcer was saying when you heard the gunshots? When she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Most ludicrous testimony I think I have ever heard. However, I know what I can present. Because she said it's almost Christmas. Are you sure? Of course I am. She said it's real sexy voice. Weaver Calmer was right, and I'm not sure how to help us. Okay, so the thing is, the gunshots were after Christmas would have started, so why would a DJ be saying, "Oh, it's almost Christmas," if you had just heard a gunshot that took place after Christmas, or after Christmas passed? Shows an empty lake taken. No, he doesn't. They mentioned earlier that he gets no play. That he gets no ladies. And apparently defense attorneys in general in this universe do not get any women. Okay, the thing is, so the problem with his testimony is the fact that the gunshot that we see here was at 12:45, but that is on Christmas. Harry, you are absolutely sure what you're saying is correct. Huh? Look at the face. You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you'd better know that I don't scare easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor. Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshots. And almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. The photograph is irrefutable? Whoa. Irrefutable evidence of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12/25, 0 hours, 00:15. I have no idea. I don't know time. I'm not a military time person. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order. What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says that he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim that he heard the gunshots before midnight? I think he's right. And the reason why he's right is because Lana's... Lana? Now I'm calling her Lana. I've called her Lottie and I've called her Lana now. Oh my god. I cannot keep this poor woman's name straight. Lana's camera went off at 11:50, which means that it heard a bang at that point. And I have proof of it. She gave me the photo. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight. It's this, you old bastard. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on this photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh, but there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in the photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set off to go to the response to a loud noise. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming that she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots within a 15-minute pause between them, with a 25-minute pause between them, pardon me. And why would this be? And I have the evidence for that too, because guess what? Guess what I have? I have the gun that says that it was fired 3 times. So where was that 3rd bullet? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed triggering the camera. But she couldn't because it was rigged to set up to really loud noises. She just changed it to be able to pick up sneezes. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there was no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was a gunshot? Please show the court evidence that you have. The gun. It was fired 3 times. My evidence, the murder weapon. Something about the pistol is bothering me. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now I have realized the truth. That the 3rd shot was was the shot Larry heard before midnight. Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far, or rather the 1st shot. Exactly. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen on the night of the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Oh, I gotta think of something quick. Second. Shots separated by 25 minutes? What's wrong, Nick? I I've got it! I've got it! Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. Murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we will never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. Got a hunch and I'm going to test and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is it safe? Safe? Already gotten the guilty verdict. We got nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if oh my god. Let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Mick. Of course it's safe. I have main character immunity. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. You mean, Mr. Wright? Oh, you finally realized the truth. That there can be no other murderer other than Miles Edgeworth himself? Wrong, Von Karma. A man who shot that night oh my god. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who was doing the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. It was shown by the witness's photograph right here. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. Gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into it. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter, and it could not have been a suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it's hard to imagine. Yeah. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. You mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15. But Larry heard the gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 15 minutes before the shot on the lake. The only way that Edgeworth could have been innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Murderer and Hammond, Edgeworth and the murderer, and Edgeworth and Hammond? So we know Edgeworth was on the boat. So this is not the correct answer, because we know Edgeworth was on the boat. Is it Edgeworth and Hammond? Edgeworth and Robert Hammond. I believe you are mad. That is exactly what I have been telling the court this whole time. You're agreeing with me. And yet, what did you just say? That Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before the shot on the boat? Yes, that is what I said. I was just testing you, Von Karma. Oh, that's supposed to be the other one. Your client has already been declared guilty. Well, it was the other one. Edgeworth and the murderer? Because Edgeworth absolutely was on the boat. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Are you sure? Or are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth doesn't know that Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Not sure what I make of all of this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. Murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. I actually do not know the murderer's name. You don't know. And you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of the crime was not on the boat? What? Well, then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the real murder took place. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way, he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have any proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat, and then just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he wasn't wearing, or he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. Where would that be if he had just returned the boat? Shop. Mr. Wright. What happened that night at Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? I am not, really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. It was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond himself. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, but he missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details! Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment that you run out of explanations is the moment that you lose. Tell us why the murderer had fired twice. To create a witness. I believe that he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? Murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Mr. Hart did, I keep saying Mr. Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and then fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself. Objection, Your Honor. Speculation. Technically speaking, yes, this would all be speculation. This would all be circumstantial evidence, not, like... leaving the pistol in the boat behind. Although it does explain why Edgeworth thought that he committed suicide. I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. Murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. I've seen enough Suits to know. Also, for Epic, I'm sorry, I totally missed your message for just a second. May I create clips of you and then upload to my YouTube? So when it comes to that, what do you intend to use like the clips for? Because what do you intend to use the clips for? Just to keep them, like for personal use or something?
don't know any like animators, so I'm assuming this is not an animation thing.
That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. Boat shop caretaker to give you promotion? Sure, if you want to. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. Threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired on the night of Gourd Lake. I don't even upload my own clips to my channel. I really should do that. Shoutouts. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop at the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. I'm sorry, I can't say what it is. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I asked you to remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't in the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him! Quickly! We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. Search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all of its forces to find that witness I understood. One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. December 27th, 1:22 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh, you did it, Nick! We got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else! Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out! Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so under the wire all the time. You know what you mean? Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile, just a little. Relax. Sorry. I fear it's not over for me. Something that's been troubling me for a long time now. So whether or not to tell you. First, so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but can't make up. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? Memory of a murder. And we're at to be continued. Okay, so I'm looking at the time. I'm looking at the time right now, and
the next day of investigation and trial is going to take more time than I've got. I don't have much longer because I have somewhere to be tonight. If I had like the rest of the night, we would just go until we were done with this, but I don't. I am on a time limit. So I unfortunately, I feel like I have to stop it here. I have to stop it here. However, what I will do is we'll pick this up tomorrow. We'll pick this up bright and early tomorrow, just like I did today. We'll start it. Well, we'll start at 11 my time, and we'll go through the day. Just because I know that the rest of this trial cannot be over 6 hours, so it'll probably be just about the same amount of time that this stream was. So we'll pick this up tomorrow. I'll break my rule of streaming on Sundays, and we'll deal with this tomorrow. Just that way, one, because I don't have enough time to be able to go through the rest of the trial, but also talking about YouTube has reminded me I'm supposed to be uploading VODs. I have like almost 5 months of VODs backlogged right now, and I haven't uploaded any of them, and I feel horrible, and so I need to take a minute to just sit there and just continue to press the thing is that they're already like ready to go on YouTube. They're like already exported and ready to go. I just have to make them public. And so anybody that is subscribed to the YouTube channel is probably going to receive like 70, 80 notifications out of nowhere. And I'm so sorry. But the only ones that are not archived are going to be anything that was karaoke, Osu, or I think any of my subathons. All of my subathons have been lost to time because YouTube, the export, they were too long. They were too long, and so YouTube wouldn't let me upload them. So those ones have been lost, unfortunately. But everything else, with the exception of like one of my Professor Layton videos, should be there because for some reason that one got corrupted. Because I went looking through the list. But for now, we will pick this up tomorrow. We'll pick this up tomorrow. It's literally gonna be I can't leave it here because if I do, I'm going to forget everything that we needed to discuss with this trial. So that in this case is just kind of one of those things that if you put too much time between it, it loses a lot of its impact. So we will pick this up. We will pick this up later. I guess I should explain where I'm going tonight. So, for those of you that weren't here yesterday, I am going to see, my mom has been talking about it for a couple of months. My mom really wants to go see Beetlejuice, like the movie, the remake movie. My mom really wants to go see Beetlejuice really bad, and so, she found out it was in theaters, and she found a listing for tickets, and she's like, we're gonna go see it. We're going to see it. I'm like, of course we'll go to see it, because, like, my mom doesn't get all that in, like, invested in like movies and like wanting to go to the theater often, so like it's a sequel. I know I don't remember exactly what all I know is that my mom is really super excited about it, and like I'm not the biggest Beetlejuice fan, honestly. I think, don't get me wrong, I like the original movie. I really like the original movie. It's not one of those movies I would like seek out to watch though, kind of a thing. So like it's like I'll watch it if it's there, but I'm not like actively looking for it, kind of a thing. But my mom's a massive fan, and so my mom just likes Tim Burton in general, but so we're gonna go see that, and I hope she really likes it. You really liked it? That's good. But we will see you tomorrow. I guess that's it for the soft debut, because I didn't really have anything planned for the debut. I have to change all of my profile pictures now. I have to change all my profile pictures. But I will see you guys tomorrow. I hope you guys have a good night, good day, good morning, whatever it is for you. I will see you guys tomorrow for the last of the DL6 case. Bye, guys! I like your mom. Is she single? She is not single. You stay away from my mother. The model is lovely. Thank you! I'm really super happy with it. I still can't decide which, like, I keep switching this out. I'm gonna make it a redeem for you guys to switch out whether or not I have my hat or not. I just didn't have the time to do it today. But, because I can't decide which one I like better, if I like having the hat or the veil, and so I will make it a redeem for you guys to just switch out my hat and veil whenever you guys feel like it. But, for now, I will see you later. Bye, guys!
Like a hand reaching for a handle, but to find that it was never there. Candidly, I can't handle knowing that it's all up in the air. I've got the world and sparrow or a plane drops down on a couple